Let us know.
All right. Hey, good evening, and welcome to the Wild Cardinal Network. I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong microphone. Hold on. Hey, good evening, and welcome to the Wild Cardinal Network. You got Tony Madsen here for the semifinals as Jackson has come to the nest for the 2025 ASHAA semifinals. There's 4 teams left. St. Michael and Jackson are 2 of them. And we got some students, Cooper Helper and Mitchell Swanson are down on the field and ready to go with a little bit of what's going on around the south here. Hold on, we'll get them going for you.
You are looking live. The biggest game of the year, Jackson versus St. Michael. The game everyone has been anticipating for the whole playoffs. And this game has a lot on the line here. I believe that this is a de facto state championship game. I believe whoever wins this game will confidently win the state championship. Now, taking a look at the north side of the bracket, we got Father Steve. Father Steve. Good on, Father Steve. Everybody loves Father Steve. But looking at the north part of our bracket, we got Plainview versus Anniston. Now, this game is kind of one of those tricky ones. All week long, it's been a toss-up on who's going to win this game. They don't even have anybody favorite to win this game. So, with that being said, I'm going to go with my gut. I'm going to go with the team that has played stronger, harder, and better, in my opinion. And that's Anniston. Plainview did a really good win last week, but Anniston, when you look at the numbers, you just got to pick them. You can't. I know you can't always go just off the stat sheet, but you have to in this game. With the little facts that we have about Plainview, you got to go Anniston. Anniston takes this one, and whoever wins this game will be seeing them in the state championship. John Michael?
Yeah, I got to go with Mitchell on this one. I'm going to take the undefeated Anniston on this one for sure.
Yeah, no, just as Mitchell said, Anniston's a really good team. Plainview had a really good win last week, but I think Anniston has the overall athletes together beating Plainview. So yeah, I'm going to take Anniston.
I agree with Noah on that one. Give me Anniston.
All right, now, fellas, I want to go to 3A a little bit. We got our crosstown rivals. We got Bayside taking on Southside Selma. Arguably one of the this is obviously a big game.
Best quarterback in the country.
The leading passer in the state of Alabama versus the third leading passer in the state of Alabama. In the country.
He has the most passing yards in the entire country.
You are looking at Cole Moody. That is who we're talking about. If you don't know the name, know it now. 8th grader, 5'7", 150 pounds. This guy's thrown for 5,089 yards in a season.
That's insane.
Wow. I don't even know how many times he got to throw the ball, but he's thrown the ball 375 times, if I'm correct. That's a lot of passes.
This kid is also 14 years old and is an 8th grader, and he leads the country in passing yards.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
That's absurd. So, with that being said, I think Selma has a lot more firepower. Now, with this game being in Selma, which it's not, it's at Bayside, but if this game were at Selma, I would take Southside Selma in a heartbeat. Selma's atmosphere is like no other. It's up there with Jackson's atmosphere up at the farm.
No, let's go with the nest, though.
Now this game, it's kind of a toss-up as well. You got Bayside and you got Selma, both Selma undefeated. Bayside 1 loss to your Cardinals. But I think you got to go with the team that'll have more firepower and more athleticism throughout the game. Give me Southside Selma.
I'm going to go against Mitchell on this one. I think tonight it's very cold, nippy out here, so I think it's going to be a lot on the ground, a lot of running. Bayside has really good running, and I think they're going to pull this one out because of that. So I'm going to go with Bayside on this one.
Good pick.
Yep. Not sure if I agree with that pick a lot, but so Bayside likes to stack the box, like to prevent the run heavy, but Southside Selma, they don't really run the ball. They like to throw it. And, Bayside's secondary struggled a little bit in this playoff. So I'm going to go with Southside Selma.
I agree with Noah. I think Selma's going to pull it out.
All right, now, fellas, we're going to go to across the bay to Benjamin Russell and Saraland. Now, this game, I don't think Benjamin Russell and Saraland is quite as packed as it is here. I mean, if you're at the game, if you come to the game now, you got cars lined all the way down the north and south side of St. Michael Way. That's saying something. The lines were packed at 5 o'clock, probably earlier than that.
4:30.
5 o'clock when I got here. The lines were all the way to the field house from the starting gate just across the way. So Benjamin Russell and Saraland is very close to matching that. Benjamin Russell brought 3 charter buses full of fans, so they expect a huge W for Benjamin Russell. Now, what I will say, Benjamin Russell, I believe it's Cedric Morgan.
Yes, you're correct.
Very good receiver committed to Alabama, but you also have Saraland's quarterback and
Jameson
Saraland's
Roberts.
firepower. You got Saraland's firepower. They're receivers. They're explosive. You got the Montgomery Catholic quarterback transfer from Benjamin Russell. You got their head coach as well. But I think when you really look at it, I think you have to go Saraland here. You got to take the team with the more firepower. I don't think Cedric Morgan wins in the game tonight.
Yeah, as Mitchell said, one guy can't win the game, so I'm going to go Saraland as well.
Yeah. So Saraland's offensive line and really the trenches don't get enough credit. You know, they got a big offensive line. Got one sophomore starting, Joseph Pasquale. I mean, he's great all around. But, yeah, Saraland's got it all the way. Good pick.
Just give me the powerhouse, Saraland.
All right, the game we've all been waiting for. We got Jackson versus St. Michael. This is what everybody wants to see. This is why you are tuned in. This game, a lot of stakes on the line. A rematch of last year's semifinal this time. It's here at the Nest, and it is going to be loud. Loud. Like I said earlier, parking lot already full at 5:30. The line to the field house at 5 o'clock. This game is going to be spectacular, and if you want to see a lot of D1 athletes and a lot of great all-around players play, you came to the right spot. Now, with this game, you got Jackson who can play pretty much anybody. They kept it close to Saraland early in the year, but you also have St. Michael who can play with pretty much anybody as well. Now, Saraland did beat Jackson, and that was a tough game. St. Michael played UMS early in the year, beat them by 5. So those are kind of the 2 big out-of-class matchups that we've had so far this year. But I think when you really look at it, if you're St. Michael, you got to contain EJ Crowell. I think you have a lot of room right now with Jackson's passing game. Their passing game has been a little off. You haven't gotten as many receptions as Keon Chapman yet. Granted, he is coming off of a broken leg, so we'll see what happens tonight. But you got to force turnovers. Last game, 4 turnovers. That was the key victory in the game, and also flipping the field. We got to be great on special teams. We got to execute. I think our offense is the same thing as last time. We keep it slow. We drain as much clock as we can to keep that Jackson offense on the sideline. So I think you got to force turnovers, passing turnovers, especially interceptions. You got to get interceptions because I think that's the only way that Jackson turns the ball over tonight. With that being said, I'm going with the Cardinals. It's going to be a 1-score game. It could be 1 point, 2 point, 3 point. It could be anything. It's coming down to the wire. It's a fight. You came to the right spot for a good game.
I have 4 words to describe this game. Game of the year. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be hype. Thousands of people coming in. As Mitchell said, roads are backed up down to 181. It's going to be a crazy game. With everything being said, I got to go with Mitchell on this one. I got the Cardinals, a score or 2. It's going to be close. It's going to be a brutal game.
Yeah, so last week Jackson faced off with W.S. Neal, and EJ should have thrown...
Pummeled him.
Sorry, not EJ. Landon should have thrown 4 interceptions. 2 of them got tipped. Other 2 were caught. So I think the big key for the Cardinals in this is to contain the passing game and really got to contain the run game because the passing game is their weakness right here. So I'm going to go with the Cardinals by like 6 or 7 points.
I'm going to go with the team that has the home advantage. Give me the Cardinals, man. Give me the Cardinals.
We're about to get into it. Kickoff, 7 o'clock. You don't want to miss it. Time right now, 6:16. That's about 55 minutes or so, 54 minutes. 40-something minutes. I don't even know how many minutes. I'm just excited for this football game. If you want to watch some great football, you stay tuned into WCN. We'll be back in the booth with Mr. Tony. That's all from us here on the field. Mr. Tony, take it away. Go Cardinals!
Go Cardinals, guys.
All right, they're done.
6-7.
Hey, welcome back to the Wild Cardinal Network. The semifinals are about 50 minutes away from kickoff. It'll be just a little bit after the 7 o'clock kickoff is normal. There's a little bit of pregame going on since it's the semifinals and everything. So just a little bit after 7 o'clock will be kickoff. Kickoff around 7:08. I think was the word that we got. And I am trying to get everything set up for you here. I'm a little bit confused by how big that is. And the fact that I can't see my output.
Coin is a family-owned and operated business which has served this community with integrity and loyalty since 1963. Our helpful and friendly staff has combined experience over 75 years. We offer a wide variety of products like rare gold and silver coins and unique jewelry. Your needs are always our goal, and we take pride in assisting you and look forward to this experience. Call us at 251-661-2800 or come visit us at 3972 Government Boulevard in Mobile, Alabama.
Animal Medical Center is dedicated to taking the absolute best care of your pet. We are dedicated to providing special care for all your pet's needs in a family-friendly atmosphere and truly care about the health and wellness of your pet. We are located just minutes from the Gulf Coast beaches on Highway 59 South, across from Old Time Pottery. Dr. Casey Singley, associates, and staff would like to invite you and your family to join in on the special pet care given at AMC. Call us today at 251-955-5900.
Pickering Building and Renovations is a local builder building custom houses and renovating existing homes for over 30 years in the Baldwin County area. We will be hosting the 2024 Baldwin County Home Builders Showcase House. The viewing dates of this showcase house will be between October 12th and 13th and October 19th and the 20th. The viewing location for the showcase house will be in the North Hills neighborhood. This year we'll be working with the Make-A-Wish Foundation on this year's showcase home. Visit pickeringbuilding.com for more updates.
Underground Pump and Pipe is locally owned and is your trusted source for grinder pump maintenance and installation. Covering Baldwin and Mobile, our highly qualified service technicians are on call to help in times of need. Services include maintenance, installation, tank cleaning, septic tank conversions, and video inspection. If your red light is on, make sure to call us at Underground Pump and Pipe at 251-850 or 2015, or visit us at our website, undergroundpump.com. Go Cardinals!
At MH3, we relieve the stress of finding corporate gifts that are unique to you. MH3 has branded apparel, insulated drinkware, technology items, custom totes, and hundreds of more selections. MH3 can help you select the items for your customer and employees that will be the perfect gift. For over 20 years, MH3 has continued to excel in providing signs, banners, specialty items, and direct mail. MH3 is located at the Loop in Midtown. Call 251-476-4643 today. Go Cardinals!
Cardinal fans, it's time to raise the roof. We're raising $150,000 to build brand new bathrooms and concessions for our athletic facilities, and we need your help to make it happen. Whether you're a parent, alum, or a proud supporter, every dollar brings us closer to the better game days for everyone. Visit stmichaels.org, click the support tab, and be a part of the building future. Let's raise the roof together. Oh, go Cardinals!
Hey, welcome back to the Nest, everyone. This is Tony Madsen. I've got Mitchell Swanson and Finn Larsh up with me right here. Finn is finishing off some leftover French fries. You had French fries for Thanksgiving? What's going on? And I got Mitchell Swanson up here as well. He's on the blue headset. Let's get him turned up. How you doing, Mitchell?
I'm doing good, Mr. Tony. How about you?
Hey, let's talk stats for the St. Michael Cardinals. And let's start off with Noah Moss, shall we? He reached over 2,000 yards rushing on the year. Isn't that just incredible?
That's something special for sure. I mean, on 205 carries, but also 30 touchdowns on the season. Had 2 short ones. I think he had 2 short ones last Friday night. And also last Friday helped him secure that 2,000-yard season. So a very exciting season for him so far.
And then let's take a quick look at our receivers. Why don't we, before we get to Gunnar Rivers, you look at Tucker Tomlinson. His stats are a little bit down compared to last year. However, he's still just an impactful receiver. There's no question about that. He's got 817 yards on the year and 9 touchdowns on 47 receptions. That's an average of 17 per catch, Mitchell. That's incredible.
Yeah, that's not something easy to do either. Especially with Tucker being the outstanding player he is. I mean, we have so many other weapons on that offensive side of the ball. I mean, you can really hand it to Noah, Brody. Heck, even get Braedyn Walton and Braedyn Smith in there. So we have a lot of weapons that we can use. And saying Tucker's having a down season is, I just don't think you can say that when most people talk about it. Tucker's having a very good season for what we have in this offense.
And then, of course, Brody Jones, he's approaching 1,000 yards on the year. He averages at 15 yards a catch as well. Man, he's doing well and he's got 18 touchdowns on the year.
Yeah, when you look at a guy like Brody Jones, I think Brody's going to be one of those people who – they go to South, and then I think he'll be kind of like Noah. He'll go to South, and then I think after a year, I think Brody has really good potential to take off and go to a higher level school. No disrespect to South Alabama. I love South Alabama. They just don't play at that high level like SEC or Big 10 or Big 12 even.
Now, of course, we've also got Braedyn Smith and Braedyn Walton. Braedyn Smith being a senior, he's got 502 yards on the year, 7 touchdowns. And then, of course, Braedyn Walton, the sophomore, he's coming on strong. 433 yards on 35 receptions. That's a 12.4 average and 7 touchdowns on the year. He had some really big touchdowns, actually, some really big receptions at some very big times for us.
Yeah, the biggest game he probably had all year long was the Jackson game, October 3rd, whenever we knocked him off. So when you look at two guys like Braedyn Walton and Braedyn Smith, they're very sneaky. They're 2 receivers that you wouldn't expect to get all the looks and all the targets, and they really, really helped us win this game last time we played them.
Let's take a look at Gunnar Rivers now. I got his up. He's got 216 completions on 2,970 yards. That's a 71 completion percentage out of 333 attempts. That's amazing. A 13 average. Man, he's doing well. Of course, 46 touchdowns.
Yeah, to 5 interceptions. That's something very special. Gunnar is on pace to break the career passing yards record. I'm not sure how far off he is, but the previous record was set in, I believe, 2024 by a Tuscaloosa Academy quarterback.
It's a little over 12,000 yards, and Gunnar should be sitting close to 10,000 now with his 3,000 on the year.
Yeah, but the crazy thing is our offense is so balanced 50-50 that, that's truly something to, I guess, be very proud of if you're Gunnar. I mean, you got No Moss, you got Nigel Mitchell that you can just hand the ball off to if you want to, and they'll go get you a first down or a tough 3 to 4 yards. So having that spread like offense, it's hard to amount that many passing yards. But I think it all comes down to how much we've scored this year. I think that's the reason why Gunnar has so many passing yards is because we score at such a high pace.
All right, let's take a quick look over on the opposite side. Let's take a look at Brandon Duckworth or Landon Duckworth, pardon me, real quick like. And here's him through. He's got 2,027 yards. You got to look at the bottom there. There's his whole season. And we're going to kind of step through his games. Not every one of them, but, of course, St. Michael and then, I guess, W.S. Neal here, this last one. But he's got 2,027 yards. He's passing at 62% completion rate, and he's got 19 TDs. Now, that statistically, he's not Gunnar Rivers.
No.
But he is an amazing quarterback. That 62% kind of doesn't belie him as a quarterback. He's a dual threat. He can run at any point in time, and he can run the length of the field. What do you think of Landon Duckworth?
Well, when you look at a guy like Landon Duckworth, I'm going to be honest here. I think interceptions are what's plaguing him. I mean, when you look at it, 9 interceptions to 19 touchdowns. He does have quite a few rushing touchdowns. But, I mean, turning the ball over 3 times against us, and then almost having 4 interceptions against W.S. Neal, as Noah mentioned earlier in the pregame show, if you're tuned in. I mean, Duckworth in no case is a bad quarterback. He can just be a lot better in many spots. And I think tonight, not to get too ahead of the game, but tonight I think if we force Duckworth to throw, we're going to see a lot of interceptions and a lot of balls on the ground tonight.
Now, I pulled up the rushing there. A.J. Crowell, of course, over 2,000 yards, but Duckworth does have 390 yards on the year on 60 carries. That's a 6.5 average, and, you know, he's doing pretty good. He's got 9 touchdowns for that as well.
Yeah, when you look at Duckworth, I mean, he can run the ball, but now looking at Crowell, I mean, 2,094 yards. I mean, 28 touchdowns. You got to be freaking kidding me, man. I mean, this guy is a stud. He can run the whole entire length of the field, back and forth, and he still won't be tired. And he can go in on the next play, going on kickoff or whatever it may be. I mean, this guy is a monster. That's why he's reclassified, and that's why this guy's going to Alabama. I mean, it's as simple as that. I mean, Alabama is lucky to get such a good running back. This is Alabama's highest.
Hold on. We've got Jerry down there. He's trying to talk to Mr. Rivers. Let me see if I can get his audio. Pardon me. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
All good.
He's on 3. And he would be in 3. Let's see if we can get
I know. I mean, look, and they're still coming in. There's so many people coming in. It's unreal. So, Tony, you tell me when you're ready. Hey, here we go. Hey, Wild Cardinal Nation, we have a very special treat tonight. We're at the semifinal game, Jackson against St. Michael, and I saw wandering the sidelines. He wanders them every year. I've been watching him. Mr. Coach Rivers, the original Coach Rivers, the original one that started it all. Hey, give us a hello to the Wild Cardinal Nation out there.
Hello, it's the old Coach Rivers.
Old Coach Rivers. I love it. Hey, you've been down here. It's been a great season so far. Thanksgiving yesterday, everybody was here. I mean, y'all must have had a packed house. How was Thanksgiving for y'all?
Packed house was right. Yeah, it was wonderful. It was just full of smiles and laughter and love. I'm telling you, it was awesome.
Isn't that awesome? Well, I mean, this is your environment. You've been coaching all forever, you know what I mean?
Yep.
And I know you wanted the sidelines, and I know you and Philip talk all the time, and Gunner and Pete and everybody. You're talking all the time. And I mean, give us your perspective on just what you're seeing tonight and building up to it. What do you think?
Well, it's just what you hope will happen with your team, and especially a team that's still a young school, just everything we're getting used to. And the new hadn't worn off yet. But look at this wonderful crowd here, and a chance to play a great team that we played before and did well one time, a time or two, and didn't do so well. Couple of times. But anyway, just seeing all these people here, it's just I just can't imagine what. I did never imagine that this would be this way, this quickly.
And we're 2 years into the new fields. You know what I mean? This is how right here in the semifinal game. Well, I know everybody wants to know. I always want to know. I mean, ain't nobody closer to your son than you. You know what I mean? Nobody's closer to your son than you. Did you give him any advice? Did you give him anything? What could you share with us that you talked to him about? Maybe just
Hey, I don't give him any football advice, I can tell you. He doesn't.
I doubt that.
He forgot more football than I probably knew because of all that playing high school ball and I was just coaching, and he and Stephen both, and then going to NC State and playing 51 football games straight. And then going to the Chargers, and then ended up in Indy, and 17 years of playing and running meetings and playing quarterback and being Pro Bowl quarterback a bunch of times, and he knows a lot of football. He doesn't need to be told, but we do talk about it.
I know y'all do. Everybody would love to be a fly on the wall just to hear.
Well, I would throw in my 2 cents worth, but back when I was coaching, even when I was coaching him, we didn't throw the ball much. We didn't throw the ball much. We ran it, and he played both ways. And so he didn't want to come off the field, and he didn't much. So we didn't throw it very much. So this offense, I couldn't run this offense.
Amazes you every week. You see how many they're throwing and passing all the time.
But they still rely on the run.
They still rely on the run, too.
That's what you got to do. They got a great mix, 50-something rushes and 30 passes. I mean, that's something to keep that balance going, and it's good.
Well, I'm not sure if the Cardinal Nation knows it or if they see it on the TV or not. You pace that sideline over here. You got you a spot worn out on the end zone. I know you're always thinking, but it's just great. I know you're very proud of Gunner, Pete, Coach Legit, Philip, everybody. You're proud of everybody, and you got so much to be proud of.
Well, I am proud. Joan and I are both proud of all of our people, and of course Stephen is coaching and doing a good job for Philip. The wide receivers. Stephen coaches receivers, and he's got some talented kids, but he's also taught them a whole lot in these past couple of football seasons. But we're proud of all of them. All of our grandkids, our great grandkids, and our grown adult kids.
Well, I tell you what, it's something to watch, and you've done a wonderful job. You and your wife, Joan, that is? Joan, you and your wife, Joan, done a wonderful job. It's amazing to watch. The St. Michael community, the Wild Cardinal Nation, it's just been a great time here and following it all. And it all started with you, and we thank you very much. Now, any words of wisdom that your daddy gave you when you were growing up?
No, my mom said just do what's right. And
did she?
Those kind of things. And my dad wasn't around when I grew up.
Okay.
It was just me and my mom. I'm the only child.
Wow.
And she made sure that I had a ball and a bat and a football and a basketball and a goal to shoot it in. And
that's a great testament.
That's why I love athletics.
Now, what was your mom's name?
Football. Lois.
Huh?
Lois.
Lois. Okay, Lois. Oh, well, thank goodness for Lois. Oh, my gosh, thank goodness for Lois.
She was a good one. I miss her now, but she was a good one.
Well, Coach Rivers, I ain't going to take much time. Coach Rivers, I ain't going to take much more time. We thank you. Everybody thanks you. Love you, and thank you for being here with us. Love you so much.
Appreciate what y'all do.
That's Coach Rivers from up North Alabama down here watching his sons play, his grandsons play. We're going to leave it with him. He's going to pace the sidelines, and he's going to help pull us out a win tonight against the Jackson Aggies. Thank you, Coach. Thank you so much. You have a great one. Thank you. Hey, that was him. Y'all have a good one. Taking it back to
Path Restoration. Our mission is to provide a complete turnkey restoration experience. Reconstruction services, disaster planning, environmental services, re-roofing, water and flood mitigation, and fire restoration. At ClearPath, we know time is of the essence. We want to be your single source solution when disaster strikes, creating a clear path to life restoration. Call ClearPath Restoration at 866-212-0769 or clearpathrest.com. Go Cardinals.
Our mission at Southern Endodontics is to provide exceptional endodontic care grounded in Christian values. We are dedicated to treating each patient with compassion, integrity, and respect, while delivering advanced, personalized dental treatments. Our goal is to reflect Christ's love through our work and ensure every visit is a comforting experience. At our endodontic practice, we blend expert care with Christian compassion. Call 251-414-3031 or visit southernendodontics.com. Go Cardinals.
At Barranco & Associates, our mission is to create lasting relationships through integrity, expertise, and genuine care. We believe that our clients deserve a trusted partner who understands their goals and can help them drive to success. Barranco & Associates are certified public accountants that you can call for year-round support for families and businesses. At Barranco & Associates, relationships come first. If interested, call 251-270-3211. That's 251-270-3211.
At Plants Unlimited, step into a world of greenery and calm. We've created a houseplant boutique where design meets nature, a space to be inspired, unwind, and find the perfect touch of green for your home. Come see our curated selection of lush houseplants, elegant pottery, and plant-inspired gifts for every style. Whether you're new to plants or a lifelong collector, you'll find beauty, creativity, and a warm welcome waiting for you. A woman-owned business since 1978. Visit Plants Unlimited today. We are located in the Public Shopping Center on 27955 U.S. Highway 98 in Daphne.
Go Guards.
Hey, we're back live at the Nest for the 2025 Alabama State High School Athletic Association playoffs. Now, this is round 4. Actually, I got to fix that. The semifinals on WCN. Well, let me fix that for you right now. And, Mitchell, we were talking about Landon, Duckworth, and also E.J. Crowell.
Yes.
Continue with that, would you?
Well, like I said earlier, when you look at a guy like E.J. Crowell, this guy's a monster. I mean, this guy could run sideline to sideline 4 times in a single play and still cut up and score a 75-yard touchdown. I mean, that's how explosive this guy is, and that's just how much stamina he has. I mean, there's a reason this guy is going to play football at Alabama, and there's a reason why he is Alabama's highest-ranked recruit since 2020. Now, this game, what St. Michael has to do is contain. We got to contain the run. We got to force Duckworth to throw. He's going to throw some interceptions like he has in a lot of games. I mean, this guy, I hate to say turnover prone, but he likes to turn the ball over, as you can see in those first couple games. 1 interception against Saraland, same with Demopolis. Thrown 1 against Mobile Christian, 3 against us, 3 against Hanley. And as some people were telling me earlier, should have thrown a couple more against W.S. Neal. So we got to force the throw, and we got to keep him on. We got to keep him on the sideline, most importantly, and we got to limit big plays.
Well, let's take a look at that running back that's headed for South Carolina. Is that right?
He's headed for Alabama, running back. E.J.
Alabama,
Crowell.
I'm sorry. And the Duckworth is headed to South Carolina.
South Carolina, yes, sir.
Okay, there we go. So E.J. Crowell headed up to the Crimson Tide. And one thing that sticks out, now there is his year. He's got 2,094 yards. Man, on 10-3, he ran for 336 yards against the St. Michael Cardinals. Now, he put the ball on the ground a couple of times, and that was a difference maker in the night.
Yeah.
Now, he was held in check pretty well for the rest of the season as far as, no 300-yard games until Hanley.
Yeah.
And here I thought Hanley might be able to handle him, and my goodness, they gave him 350 yards.
Yeah, well, when you look at that, I think in kind of a desperation move by Jackson, you want to win the game. You know who to give the ball to. You hand the ball up the gut to E.J. Crowell. It's kind of gotten to a point with Jackson where you go back to T.J. Yeldon, Alabama running back, played at Daphne. That was kind of Daphne's whole offense. It was hand it to Crowell. Hand it to Yeldon, and see what happens. And I mean, you could put Yeldon in any formation. He could throw the ball. He could run it. I mean, this guy could do anything, and that's the same here with Crowell.
Yeah, and let's take a look at their receivers real quick. Like their leading receiver, Mr. Jackson, he has 832 yards, and so he's doing quite well. He's got 4 touchdowns on the year. They've got a senior, then 2 seniors underneath him. That leading receiver is a sophomore. That's a little bit scary when you think about the future. But then Mr. Gordon and Mr. Glanley, each with right at 500 yards and 6 touchdowns apiece. So they've got a trio of receivers that can collect some points against you at any point in time as well. So that's what Mr. Duckworth is throwing to, and he's got plenty of them out there.
Yeah, when you look at Decorius Jackson, number 28, the sophomore, I mean, this guy is somebody you got to look out for. I mean, he is sneaky. He's one of those guys who last time we played him caught those kind of sneaky receptions for first downs. I mean, this guy is a beast. But I mean, you look at Juice Gordon playing both ways. You gotta play defense well against this receiving core for Jackson. This is going to be one tough to stop. I mean, even Isaiah Gladney. I mean, this guy, 35 receptions, 479 yards, 6 touchdowns. I think he either had 1 or 2 touchdowns against us whenever he played us back in October. And then Keon Chapman obviously didn't play until I believe one of the last games of the season.
Yeah, he's only showing 5 games. So
yeah, so he's been limited quite a bit, but I mean, he's a stud, and if Jackson gets him going, look out.
Yeah, 5 games and just 1 touchdown though. It's for him. That's a down year. There's no question about that.
Yeah.
Quick, let's look at the tackles. Their leading tackler is Mr. Weisenhunt, a senior with 148 tackles. Now, on our side of the ball, we'll say Walt Dupre and I do the defensive statistics, and if you don't tackle the guy, he doesn't give you a tackle. So we won't see 148 tackles for St. Michael.
No.
But really what the difference is Jackson here is allowing assists.
Yeah.
And that's the difference right there. So Mr. Weisenhunt with 148 tackles. If you look at solos, we can do that as well. And then Mr. McKenzie down below with 48, and then Wilson with 44. They're your top 3 tacklers, and they have a fantastic defense. There's no question about it.
Yeah, when you look at a guy like Laquan Weisenhunt, I mean, this guy can play running back too. I believe he's committed to Alcorn State to play linebacker. I mean, they put him in when I believe EJ got a little banged up, and I mean, this guy is a lot of man. I mean, when you look at him, he's 5'11", 225 pounds. That's a bowling ball hitting you straight down the A gap or B gap.
Yeah, they've got a good number of players on defense there. Mr. Wilson, number 99 and 98, you'll see quite often tonight. You'll hear their names called. So we'll be ready for their defense. We'll hope Mr. Noah Moss is up to the task tonight. He has been with his 2,000 yards on the season. And we're going to pop back to St. Michael's and take a look at our defense as well. We had already looked at Noah and Gunner and our receivers. Let's take a look at our defense here. Oh, they're about to do the prayer. Hold on.
had 3 turnovers, and we forced them to punt a couple of times. And I know we had to punt a couple of times as well. But, man, it's going to be it's going to be fun and exciting.
Yeah, we were talking turnover tape here, and again, I think the gambler in Phillip Rivers comes out tonight. You're going to see some things that we may be familiar with here and there that we just kind of saw a little bit of here in this season. We won't see stuff I don't think that he hasn't practiced. But you know what we haven't seen is all those 7-on-7 games. They played a lot of different plays in those, and that they can bring into the game tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. All I hope is he doesn't pull a Hugh Freeze and call plays from months ago that we haven't practiced, because that would be rough.
That would be rough.
And that was, the mistake Bullitt County made last week, is they all of a sudden they pull out a receiver pass, and of course he throws an interception and it's gone. That was actually the game before that, pardon me. But, now is not the time to all of a sudden relearn your offense or put your defense into a different position for any reason. You are who you are at this point in the season.
Yep, don't reinvent the wheel. Stick with what got you there and look to improve upon that.
Now, the other game going on tonight is Anniston and Plainview. And, I've done just such a bad job of calling plays out of the North bracket that I'm going to leave this up to you, BD. What do you think?
I'm going to roll with Anniston. I know Plainview has Jeremy Pruitt as defensive coordinator, former Tennessee Volunteer head coach and defensive coordinator at Alabama. But I think Anniston's offense might be just a little more than what Plainview has. So I'm sticking with Anniston.
There's 3 undefeated teams left in 4A, and that's the 2 of them right there besides St. Michael. Finn, how about your take on the North?
Honestly, I always feel like the North, they don't have the same, mentality that Southern football does in South Alabama. I feel like most years, at least last year for sure, the winner of the North Conference gets absolutely destroyed by Jackson of the northern regions. And I think that this is the state championship game, I feel like. Though there is the possibility that whatever team that we get from the North or Jackson gets from the North will be very good and can put up a good fight. But if it's anything like last year, whoever wins this game will likely win it all.
I think there's just too much firepower for whatever team comes out of the South semifinal.
Yeah.
Just way too much.
Yeah, I don't think Anniston running the ball. I think Anniston does beat Plainview. But I mean, with my pick with Anniston going to the state championship, I don't think Anniston can run the ball enough and run the ball consistently to put up enough points on whoever wins this game tonight. Looks like we got Nick Russo, Noah Moss, Tucker Tomlinson, and Maddox Codwell down there for the captains. And Jackson will receive, so St. Michael will get the ball in the second half. That is huge, Coach Beatty. That's huge.
Yep, they're trying to set the tone early, right?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
You got to.
A defensive stop is very big in this game.
Also, I feel like having the satisfaction of receiving the ball in the second half, you can score and then try and score again. Here they come.
Maxed out crowd capacity. They challenge the St. Michael fans, so let's see if they are up for the task tonight.
It's looking like so. And one player I'm excited to watch tonight is number 4, Noah Moss, playing both sides of the ball as we expect from him. And let me tell you what, Coach Beatty, I feel like every game we watch Jackson versus St. Michael, there's always one man in the backfield consistently, and that's Noah Moss. I mean, this guy is hungry for quarterbacks, and he's hungry for the ball.
Yeah, he's always looking for Duckworth.
I also think that Brody Jones, I could see him playing both sides of the ball. Last game, he got a few picks. Not last game, 2 playoff games ago where we traveled up to Birmingham against Pleasant Grove. Lots of picks from Brody Jones, and he has shown that all season. I do think that Brody Jones, if he plays both ways, he will get at least 1 pick in this game if Jackson keeps going to the air.
Absolutely. I think Braedyn Smith will also play both sides of the ball, play some corner, and we'll probably see Nigel Mitchell in the backfield quite a bit on the defensive side of the ball.
They're doing the old 2-kicker lineup.
Yep. Here we are, gentlemen. It's time here at the Nest, hosting the first ever semifinal playoff game as we await the kick from the Cardinals. And it's going to be Ganaris. He's going to drive it deep back into the end zone where he will have his 45th touchback of the season.
Beautiful way to start the game right there. That's what you want. Put Jackson at the 20-yard line. Don't allow him to get a big return.
Yeah, don't even remotely think about kicking to those dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd want to get this one out of the back of the end zones. We've seen a lot of kick return touchdowns from Jackson.
So here we are, opening possession. Jackson Aggies will start working from right to left at their own 20-yard line. The Aggies in their yellow helmets trimmed in purple, white uniform, looking almost like LSU. Purple and yellow trim around the sleeves, purple numbers, white pants, purple and yellow down the side. Here they are. They'll come out.
Keep an eye on 28. That's DeCorius Jackson, the sophomore receiver, leads the team in receiving yards.
They'll come out shotgun formation with Duckworth. He's got Crowell to his right. He's going to give to Crowell. He'll plant, and he will be hit, but he will make it out. Lunge forward to the, see if they spot him at the 23-yard line.
23-yard line right there.
Hit immediately upon contact, but was able to lunge forward. They'll bring up second down and 7, 11:41 to go here in the first quarter on this chilly Black Friday night.
They're going quick here.
They'll bring Chapman in. Duckworth fakes to give to Crowell. He's going to call his own number and run. He's got some running room. He's out across the 35, and he will be tackled by Nick Russo.
That ball almost came out there, Coach BD. Again, fumbles were a big thing last game when we played them. Putting the ball on the ground 3 times and St. Michael recovering 1. So those are definitely key here.
I was about to say, we have known this team to not be great with ball security, and I feel like you can definitely see the mentality of going for the strip in these guys.
3 receivers, bottom of the screen. Duckworth, he fakes to give to Crowell. He calls his own number again. Marston has a chance to make a tackle. He's out around the corner. He'll get out across to the 45-yard line. He'll pick up around 15 on the play. First down, Aggies. A little bit more zone read right here. 2 plays in a row. A new little wrinkle they're going to heavily right here for the Aggies.
Ooh, where are they spotting them?
There we go. A bit farther back.
48.
One thing I want to comment on, Coach, is how many Jackson fans have lined at the stadium if they have not been able to get a seat.
It is packed. I think this is safe to say the biggest crowd in St. Michael history. They'll motion
timeout Jackson.
Crowell out, but they will be forced to burn a timeout. Mitchell, let me ask you, a lot of new looks so far from Jackson on this opening drive.
Yeah, lots of QB run so far already. There, it looks like they're kind of playing a read option thus far. I mean, those 2 runs just didn't look like passes to me. So I think we'll see a lot of RPO, possibly mixed in with like a little slant from number 28, DeCorius Jackson, or even a go ball. You can never be too sure, so we got to be on our toes whenever Duckworth keeps the ball.
I got to say, that did not look like that was a pass play. That looked like a design run, every single QB run, because he's running away from the strong side. It's a weak side run. He didn't have many blockers, but he did have a couple that looked like they were planted there purposely. Those weren't just wide receivers trying to stop the scramble. But, yes, I do think Jackson, they're going to have to stick with the run game if they really want to put up points, because we have seen how our corners can play. They play well, and Jackson has had some struggles going to the air against us.
Well, they come into the night, Duckworth 390 yards on the ground this year. He's averaging 6.5 a carry. He is well over that number tonight so far. They'll break the huddle. Crowell and Duckworth. He fakes the give. He's going to throw out wide to Chapman. Chapman will make the catch at the 45. A couple of spin moves, and he is off to the races. He will score on a 48-yard touchdown. Quick little slant to Chapman. And the Aggies have struck first with 10:45 to go here in the first. They are up 6-0.
Not great there. We had probably about 4 guys able to make that tackle, but some shifty moves from number 6. But we do have to work. We got to be a little bit more explosive. Go for the tackle.
Yeah, we cannot allow that to happen at all tonight. I know
Keon Chapman is a stellar player, but you got to get him on the ground. It looks like he's limping a little bit towards the end of that play. So hopefully he's all right.
They'll keep their offense on the field for the 2-point conversion. Last week, the place kicker, he missed 5 extra points. 2 of 7 on PATs. End around they give to Crowell, and he'll walk it in. And just like that, it's 8-0. 10:45 to go here in the first. You're watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
Medical Center is dedicated to the absolute best care of your pet. Dr. Casey Singley and staff specialize in medical, surgery, dentistry, acupuncture, and pediatric to senior wellness exams. Visit our website at amcgolfcoast.com. Go Cardinals.
At Branco & Associates in Fairhope, we build lasting relationships with personalized financial solutions. From tax planning to business consulting, we're here year-round to help you succeed. Call us at 251-270-3211.
Blue Point has proudly served Mobile since 1963 with integrity and loyalty. With over 75 years of combined experience, our family-owned business offers rare gold and silver coins and more. Visit us at 3972 Government Boulevard in Mobile or call 251-661-2800.
Welcome back. 10:45 to go. Aggies strike first.
You know, it doesn't do any good to tell everybody, BD, to make sure you're on the right NFHS site because you'd be listening to us. If you're in the wrong one, you'd see the wrong scoreboard.
Tony, where do they need to go for that correct site if you want the Cardinal broadcast?
It's just a little bit odd. The NFHS site and website show 2 different broadcasts for tonight. One of them in ours, and one of them is the Alabama State Game of the Week. You'd have to look at the scorebug to figure it out. And, of course, we're live on the audio and the YouTube.
Good return there by Noah. Getting us to about the 35-yard line is what it looks like.
Good field position to start.
Jackson loves the knuckleball kick. I mean, they did that a lot against us last time. I wouldn't expect anything less from them this time. Start at the 34.
1st and 10 for the Cardinals. Jackson showing pressure. They're going to give to Moss. He'll plant, he'll run. He'll get out across the line of scrimmage. He'll pick up 2 on the play, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 8.
I do think that a good key today would be getting Noah Moss some action. And I feel like against this, they have a really big line at Jackson. I feel like a few pitches wouldn't be so bad. A couple outside runs.
Yeah, I think working the outside is really what we need to do here. They're loading the box right now.
Cardinals. 2 receivers top of the screen, 2 to the bottom. Jackson sends pressure. Rivers is going to get rid of it. Tomlinson will make the catch at the 40-yard line. He'll pick up 6 on the play, bringing up a pivotal 3rd down and, well, they'll mark him a little short. 3rd and 4.
We got to find that dead space. So a good job by Tucker running that hitch and getting in the Jackson dead space. I think that's going to be key. We got to attack, get open space, and get some quick hitters.
If they're running the zone, I do think our receivers will find a way to break it.
Let's see what we do here.
Rivers throws. It's caught by Jones behind the line of scrimmage, but he will be swarmed immediately. And he will lose 3 on the play, bringing up 4th down and about 8.
Do you send out the punt team?
Bold move. I wouldn't be surprised if they're about to do something here. Try and get them to jump.
Yep, offense is on the field. Tomlinson top of the screen. Jones and Walton bottom.
This will be the first time we've seen this all year long.
Quick kick or just try to draw them off?
We're going with a switch of teams here. Jackson might have 12 on the field.
And Ganaris gets the punt off. It's a boomer. And it's over Chapman's head, and it will out at the 2-yard line.
Holy smokes. That is a 61-yard boot.
Wow. What a punt from Ganaris. He come in on the evening averaging 50.5 a kick, but more importantly, dropping it out at the 2-yard line.
That's huge. This could be a big safety opportunity for St. Michael. We've seen a safety, I believe, last week. So this is a ginormous change of field position.
That was a amazing punt. That was a beautiful, perfect spiral.
Placed it perfectly on that right sideline.
Second drive for the Aggies. They'll start deep in their own territory at the left hash, 2-yard line.
It is loud.
Bold prediction, Coach. I bet you it's a run.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yep, they give to Crowell. He's hitting the backfield, but he's able to escape a couple of tackles.
No.
He's out around the end.
You can't
How
do
is that not a safety?
He'll get out across the 6-yard line. Play looked dead upon arrival, but he did his magic. And, wow, shook a couple of Cardinal defenders and is able to get on that edge and grabs 4 yards on the play.
Coach Quarterpassy not happy about that one. I don't think anybody is.
And that's arm tackling right there, Mitchell.
Yep, so far, a lot of missed tackles.
Might have worked against teams like Satsuma, but not Jackson.
At that point, you just got to hold his legs.
They give to Crowell. He'll cut back up the middle. He's going to bounce it out wide and shoestring tackle by a Cardinal defender, but he will have the first down and move the chains. 8:11 to go here in the first.
You can see he lost the ball after hitting the ground there. I think a fumble would be amazing in these types of situations.
Yeah, we gotta get him. We gotta get turnovers. First and 10 from the 13. Duckworth's going to change the play, audible out to the receivers.
He'll get it off.
Flag on the play. Looks like delay a game. I don't know if Jackson called a timeout or not. Looks like they'll scoot him back 5.
Back them up 5. That'll bring up 1st and 15.
You love to see it.
Now, wouldn't a bad snap be convenient here, Mitchell?
It would be very, very nice.
Here we go. Crowell to the left of Duckworth. They'll bring a man in motion, but there's a whistle.
Or not.
That sounded like somebody blew the whistle. Somebody blew a whistle. I heard that up here.
That's got to be a redo of play right there. You can't. Everybody stopped.
I have a feeling they might be taking a visit to the student section after that one.
A lot of confusion.
I think everybody in the stadium heard that whistle. I was confused as well why they blew the play dead. Now that's got to negate the run here. They'll do a redo down. There we go.
Yep, a little bit of confusion. Even with the crowd, you could hear the whistle up there.
Mm-hmm.
So do it again.
There was a flag on the field, but I don't think it's going to mean anything here. Let's see what the referee says.
Yeah, they'll spot it.
They'll throw a flag. False start.
False start. They'll back them up.
1st and 20. Wow, and they're going to be at the 5-yard line.
Just want to go half the distance to the goal. Be at the, looks like the 3-yard line.
They'll do it again. 1st and super long. And officials will, a little bit of still confusion going on out there.
It's kind of what happened last time we played Jackson. So this is nothing new to us here. Not sure what's going on. They're going to go conversate with the Jackson head coach.
Explain it to coach.
Now, I will say this stadium has played a huge factor into the misheard calls and the delay of games that we've had so far. I mean, again, when we can get a pan of the cameras, I mean, this stadium is, the fences are lined. There are no more seats left. It is standing room only. That's how big this game is.
Max capacity. If there's a game to be at, it's this one here.
Mitchell, I'm not sure if there's any standing room even left on the side barricades unless you start going on the side of the stands.
He'll give it to Crowell. He'll bounce it out right.
Get Nick Russo getting in on that
Hit
tackle.
by Russo and Kerbal. It looks like they'll bring them down, maybe back to the original line of scrimmage, bringing up 2nd down and long for the Aggies. Cardinals, dire need of a stop right here.
Only thing we can't do is let out a big run.
Look at Nick just latch onto him. That's what you got to do if you can't tackle him below the legs. You got to hold on.
Grab on and don't let go.
2nd and 20.
Duckworth, he's going to drop. He's looking to air it out. He's going to step up. He's going to put it up in the air.
Did he catch that?
Wow. They're calling that a reception as Chapman just went over Faiapu and Marston. High-pointed the ball and stayed inbounds. That's going to be a gain of what, 49 on the play?
About 48
Let's
yards.
take a look there. Coaches on the St. Michael side are arguing he stepped out.
I think he did. Let's see.
Oh, he got a foot in.
Foot down, yep. Right foot down. So far, the X factor, Chapman. They'll bring Chapman in. He'll line up at the tight end spot. Crowell to the left of Duckworth. Duckworth's going to give to Crowell. Crowell's going to try to bounce it out left. He'll get out across the 40. He'll break tackles all the way down inside the 20-yard line where he will have a Cardinal 1st down.
No one can tackle this guy. He's going to be a terror at Alabama next year.
A lot of people are saying he's better than the backs they have now.
Well, if you look at that Alabama running back room, they could use him this year.
I might be able to carry the ball up there. Fresh set of downs for the Aggies. 6:14 to go. They're on top, 8-0, knocking on the door again right at the 20-yard line. They'll bring Love in motion.
Oh, that's got to be a holding right there on number 70.
Duckworth, call his own number, cut left, cut right, and he will. Let's see what they call it.
Refs have signaled touchdown, I think.
I don't know about that one. Look at this replay here, guys. I'm a little iffy on what.
Did they call it a touchdown? I haven't seen anybody signal yet.
I think.
They're throwing a flag.
They're going to sort this one out. A little bit of confusion on the referee where the spot, players jumping around, and they toss a flag.
It looks like they're kicking a PAT. Ball is lined up at the 3. Don't think he was tackled at the 3-yard line. Now it'd be helpful
if we could just get a signal. I haven't seen anybody signal touchdown.
I think we got to take this this flag on the kick.
Hey guys, let me interject here that the OCR, the optical character recognition, is not working. My clock is not up there. We do not have a clock on the screen for anybody. So say the time as many times as you can.
Sounds good.
And I'll have to keep up the score manually here. So if I miss, just point it out to me, Mitchell and Finn and BD.
Well, they did call it a touchdown. 5:56 to go in the second. Aggies on top, 14-0. Burnett on for the PAT.
Well, we can only hope he misses this one.
We will see. He was 2 of 7 last week. The junior. And
barely.
He made it. 15-0 is your score. 5:56 to go in the first. You're watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
Celebrating 28 years servicing Baldwin and Mobile counties, MH3 Printing is the perfect choice for all. Your printing, signage, promotional, and direct mail needs for your business. Call 251-476-4643 and go Cardinals.
You build impressive projects in a strong business. Now take it further with a partner who understands construction inside and out. At Crowell Bailey, we provide the insight, strategy, and expertise that help contractors grow smarter, operate smoother, and reach new heights. Crowell Bailey, building beyond the numbers since 1986.
CMG engineers have been providing engineering services across the Southeast and throughout the world for 25 years. With experience in rail design, shipyard facilities, schools, churches, and more, CMG engineers are ready to make your next project a success. Call 251-433-1611. Go Cardinals.
Welcome back to the Nest in this 4A semifinal. So far, it's been all Aggies, 2 for 2 on their opening drives. Both scoring PAT good, 15-0 here in the first as we await the kickoff for the Cardinals' second drive of the night.
We got to get some good field position. Jackson is going to be kicking from, looks like the 30-yard line, I believe. So this is a real good shot to get the ball close to midfield, if not more.
Mm-hmm. I do think that since they don't really have a kicker that can kick it super deep, pull up Brody Jones, Noah Moss, Tomlinson, put them up closer, so that way they can hopefully get a running start.
It was a 15-yard penalty, so does that back them up even farther?
Yes.
So they would be kicking from
the
20-yard line. It's not a spot you want to kick off at.
Television timeout, apparently. Oh. Hey, television timeout. Apparently they have more sponsors than we do, or they play longer commercials than we do.
Well, the key is we know it's the guy in the red sweatshirt down there is telling the officials how much time they have left.
I'm ready to get this game going.
Down by 15. Do you change anything that you do at this point, BD? Or I mean, this is only your second possession.
Yeah, no, I think you stick with what your game plan is right here.
No need to panic.
No. 15-0, don't panic. 30-0, panic.
We're good where we're at right now.
Let's see if they can, have a good kickoff with the ball being pushed back a bit.
They're going to kick from the 25.
Yeah, they're definitely pushed back a bit.
This would be huge if we get that ball to midfield. I think he's just going to drop it in a spot, probably right where Bryce Marson is standing.
No, he's about to onside kick it or kick it straight. Look, it's sideways.
Oh, it's sideways. I thought he put it down straight this time. He's going to kick it straight back.
Yep, he's going to get a running start and put the old toe on it. These balls are trouble here because you don't know which way they're going, and they wreak havoc.
Good job by Braedyn Walton right there.
Yep.
Smart
Walton
decision.
will field it at the Aggie 48. Cardinals on their second drive looking to answer the Aggie scores. So far it's been all Aggies in this first quarter at the Nest.
Oh, my goodness, what a spot that is at the 50.
He backed it up 2 yards. Here we go. 1st and 10, Cardinals on the right hash, all red uniforms, white helmet, red stripe. They'll give to Moss. He'll run off left tackle. He'll cut back up across the 50 into Aggie territory. They will spot him at the 47-yard line. They'll only give him 3 on the play. That'll bring up 2nd down and 7.
I love it. I love that run play. Just a good outside zone, get you about 3 or 4 yards right there. That's what we're going to need.
I think getting Noah Moss involved and letting him get a lot of big runs will definitely help our team.
Cardinals, they'll go empty tonight. 3 receivers bottom, 2 to the top of the screen. Aggies showing pressure. They back out. Rivers looks. There's a man through. Rivers is rolling to his right.
Good. Oh,
he'll throw it. And it is in and out of the hands of Tomlinson on the sideline. Incomplete, bringing up 3rd down and 7.
Too much pressure by that Aggie D line right there. You gotta stay doubled up. I mean, these guys on that Jackson D line are huge, but
you got to block for your quarterback.
Yes, they are
Hayes
very
and
big.
Wilson, 6'3", 270, and 290 respectively.
Wow. You also got Donovan Boozman, 6'6", 220 pounds.
Here we go, Cardinals. They'll bring Walton in motion. They'll park them. Bunch formation, bottom of the screen. Aggies showing pressure. Rivers throws it to Walton. He's got
find.
the reception made. He'll
He's got
get
it.
out across the 40, and he will have a Cardinal first down, their first down of the night. Well, 5:03 to go here in the first, trailing 15-0.
Did you see that turn on a speed there, Coach? Look on the replay here. B secures the catch, and then he turns it on. Look at that speed that we see.
Good job, Braedyn Walton, getting knocked off his route and coming back to it to secure that first down. And, I mean, huge pickup right there for St. Michael to keep us alive.
Speaking of Walton out, Mitchell in. They'll give a little heavy look right here, heavy / bunch, pistol formation, Moss behind Rivers directly. Aggies, they send the blitz. They're in the backfield. Moss is able to shake 1 or 2, but he will be hit for a 1.5 yard loss, bringing up 2nd down and long for the Cardinals.
That's not what you want there, and I think the Cardinals are having a hard time against this massive Jackson line. I'm trying to get the run game involved. We mainly are getting stuffed at the line.
I think we should just called something different right there. We saw the pressure coming. You got to audible right there and throw a pass.
Yep, so far a lot of pressure from the Aggies. Play clock at 9. They'll bring Walton in motion. Rivers drops. He's flushed out of the pocket.
There we go. We'll get a PI right there on number 11.
Yep. That'll be on Jeremiah McKenzie, the junior. He did not play the first time the Cardinals met up with the Aggies.
If this call is defensive holding, it'll make sense. But if they call PI on this play, the ball that was thrown was not catchable.
I think it's going to be defensive holding.
They'll mark it off. It'll be 2nd down and 2 on the play.
That helps a lot. Helps a lot going from a 2nd and 12 to a 2nd and 2. You love to see it. Do you think we take a deep shot here, Coach BD?
It's possible. A little more real estate's opened up. Walton bottom of the screen. Tomlinson up top. They're bringing Jones in motion. Little orbital motion. He'll circle around. They fake the throw to Jones. They give it to Moss.
Really good play design
Moss
right
goes
there.
straight up the middle to the Aggie 35, where he will have another Cardinal first down.
I like that play design there. Fake the pass, fake the screen. A lot of fakes on that play, then just hand it off to Moss, and you can see a big gap was open by the offensive line.
Yeah, and just a great job by Brody and Gunner selling the pass. Kind of looked like a Statue of Liberty play right there. Old Boise State.
I love the orbital motion. Reminds me of Bama when they had Devontae Smith, and you just could not stop that play.
He was scary.
A lot of Cardinals to the boundary. Tomlinson, Jones. Moss to the left. And the Cardinals will take a timeout. 3:42 to go here in the first. You're watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
Restoration. Our mission is to provide a complete turnkey restoration experience with construction, disaster planning, re-roofing, water and flood mitigation, and fire restoration. Call ClearPath Restoration at 866-212-0769.
Is your grinder pump red light on? Call Underground Pump and Pipe today. Underground Pump and Pipe is a trusted source for grinder pump maintenance and installation. Call today, 251-850-2015, or visit undergroundpump.com.
It's time to raise the roof, Cardinal fans. We're building new bathrooms and concession stands, and we need you to help us hit our $150,000 goal. Donate now at stmichaelchs.org under the support tab. Go Cardinals!
First quarter action at the Nest. 3:42 to go. St. Michael knocking on the door, trailing 15-0, 3:42 in the first.
Now that time our commercial was the same length as theirs. Huh.
Little on-air production right there. Follow the gentleman in the red sweatshirt. Aggies will shift the defensive line. They'll walk a man down. They fake to give the Moss. Rivers rolling to his right.
He's got nothing.
Oh, looked like he might have been looking for Smith briefly up top, but he was flushed out of the pocket to the right. Incomplete. Trying to hit Walton back of the end zone. That'll bring up 2nd down and 10.
I like the idea right there, sending Braedyn Walton up and trying to beat the defender, but, I mean, just kind of sails it over his head a little bit, but that would have been a tough catch either way.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he could have gotten to that one. The fact that Gunner was able to get that off is impressive, but he did have his man beat for a little bit. He was a bit more on target. That could have been a TD.
Rivers drops. Flag on the play. He's flushed out of the pocket.
Oh,
Ooh. Looking for a little bit of late activity there, I think.
Yeah, a little. Crowd.
I think you got to. Let's watch the replay right here.
Donovan Bozeman.
There is a flag on the play. I'm not sure. False start on the offense. So the play is not even going to count.
Oh, yeah, he wrote him. He wrote him down after the play.
You see it better in this particular camera angle, probably. Let's see. He's rid of the ball, and he's been rid of it for a good amount of time right there before he ever grabs him.
Yeah, I think you got to throw it regardless of the false start.
4 extra steps.
Yeah, that could definitely be roughing the passer.
NFL, that's a flag all day. 3 receivers, bottom of the screen. Tomlinson to the top. Aggie showing pressure. They'll hit Moss out of the backfield. He makes the catch. He
Beautiful
shoots 1,
screen.
2. Oh, he's still on
He
his
got the
feet,
first.
and he will spin all the way down to the 15-yard line. A little quick screen, 15-yard gain, but more importantly, Cardinal first down.
Jackson's defense is holding up strong, but it looks like the Cardinals are trying to show they got signs of life in them, trying to find ways to exploit this defense.
Yeah, they're getting pressure with 4.
Yeah, that was a beautifully drawn play right there. Good job by Coach Rivers.
Bozeman, 6'6", as you guys said already. And look at the wingspan on this dude.
This guy's huge. 225 as well.
They'll walk linebackers down. They're going to give to Moss. They're all in the backfield. He will be hit for a loss. A gang of Aggies there to make the play.
That play was over before it even started. Noah Moss was 8 and alive on that play.
Yeah, not much you can do right there at all.
Time ticking away in the first. Game clock, 2:28. Cardinals just inside the 20-yard line.
Aiden and Grady got to do a better job right there of sealing off that B gap, because that's right where he came through and he shot through like a cannon.
Moss to the left of Rivers. Rivers is looking to his left. He throws across. It's Smith.
Good catch.
Finds him down in that zone all the way down to the goal line. He will have a Cardinal first down where they will be knocking on the door. 1st and goal with 1:59 to go here in the first. They look to go quick. They break the huddle.
How did he hold on to that? He gets hit-sticked after the play.
Aggie showing heavy run blitz. There's Moss.
Push him in.
Push him in. Give him the old tush.
He got
push.
it.
Oh,
come on.
Wow. Johnny on the spot come running in right there, and they whistle it dead at the goal line.
I don't like
Bringing
that.
up 2nd and goal. Not sure if I've ever seen a whistle blown that fast.
No.
Here's Braden's catch.
He takes a hard hit. Man, he hangs onto the ball.
But he was wide open. Nobody around him. That's like I said, the Jackson DBs can become flustered at times and just leave those key guys open. So I think that's one of the huge advantages we have of throwing the ball. I think we're going to throw here.
They'll bring Jones in motion. They're going to give to Moss.
Did he get it?
No question
He got
this
it.
time, Noah Moss. 2-yard touchdown. Cardinals are on the board with 1:18 to go in the first.
Offense is showing some signs of life. Now it's up to the defense to get a stop, get the Cardinals back into this one. And remember, Coach, we do get the ball back at halftime.
Moss with his, did I read that right? 31st rushing touchdown of the year?
You're correct.
Wowzers. Garcia on. little bit of a new holder. Rivers to hold. Snap. Kick.
Up. Good.
It's up and good. Cardinals up on the board. Aggies lead 15-7. 1:18 to go in the first. You're watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
Frank Kerbel is the root canal specialist at Southern Endodontics. Trust us for gentle, high-quality root canal treatments where your comfort and faith are our top priorities. Experience care that goes beyond dentistry, where every patient is treated with respect and kindness at southernendodontics.com. Go Cardinals!
At LoopCoin, we offer a secure, easy-to-use platform for buying, selling, and managing your cryptocurrency. With low fees, real-time tracking, and top-notch security, trading crypto has never been simpler. Call us at 251-661-2800.
At Plants Unlimited, step into a world of greenery and calm. We've created a houseplant boutique where design meets nature, a space to be inspired, unwind, and find the perfect touch of green for your home. Visit Plants Unlimited today. We are located in the public shopping center on Highway 98 in Daphne. Go Cards!
Noah Moss capping off a 4.5-minute drive with a 2-yard touchdown run to get the Cardinals on the board here in the first. Cardinals with a bit of a wrinkle. They've got 2 kickers on the field, Ganaris and Garcia.
Touchback.
It's going to be Ganaris. He will force Crowell back into the end zone for his 46th touchback of the year. You remember what a weapon to have between the punt and the kickoffs.
This kid's got a boot on him, that's for sure.
He's definitely showing colleges what he wants, and he's showing them what he can do. He's right now proved himself this year as a kickoff specialist and as a punter as well. He's been an incredible punter.
Heck of a touchback. Looks like there's some confusion on the St. Michael sideline.
Yep, they'll send Skipper in on the defensive line.
Oh, you love to see it.
He'll anchor it with Crosby and McKinney. They'll walk a couple of Cardinals down there.
And they'll get him on a false start. There we go. Oh, they're going to debate about it. Looked like that tackle up at the top of your screen. Looks like that right tackle jumped.
They'll call it offsides on the Cardinals. Pace it off 5. It'll be 1st and 5 at the 25-yard line for the Aggies.
I don't know if I like that one. I thought that tackle looks like number 50. I thought he jumped as soon as that ball was clapped.
$1:15 to go here in the first. Duckworth, he'll give to Crowell. He'll bounce it out right. He's got some running room.
Oh, they're going to – oh, is that a flag or was that a pom-pom in there?
That's a pom-pom. He'll be driven out of bounds by Nick Russo at the 45-yard line, or maybe it is a flag. I can't tell.
You don't say much, but that was an acrobatic tackle.
Nope. That's a pom-pom in the background.
I say we get those taken out of the stadium. I can't tell if those are flags or not.
Nick Russo goes for a bit of a trip on that tackle out of bounds.
Good touchdown saving tackle right there. That's for sure. Jackson going to try and go fast.
Duckworth fakes the give. He calls his own number. He's up the middle. He's got some running room, and he is off to the races. One man to beat, and he will score on a 55-yard touchdown run. So far, it's been a heavy dose of Duckworth this evening. His second rushing touchdown of the night.
I mean, we got to tackle them. We had so many opportunities there from the backfield, midfield, and even right before he started to break away. But we had so many chances. We got to capitalize on those moments.
They're going to go for 2 now.
2-point conversion pending. Crowell gets the ball. He'll bounce it outside, and then he'll cut it back up in the middle, and it is good. 23-7, Aggies on top. 52 seconds left here in the first. You're watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
At Branco & Associates, we are certified public accountants that you can call for year-round support for families and businesses. We believe that our clients deserve a trusted partner who understands their goals and can help them drive to success. Call us at 251-270-3211.
Is your grinder pump red light on? Call Underground Pump and Pipe today. Underground Pump and Pipe is your trusted source for grinder pump maintenance and installation. Call 251-850-2015 or visit undergroundpump.com. Go Cardinals.
It's time to raise the roof, Cardinal fans. We're building new bathrooms and concessions, and we need you to help us hit our $150,000 goal. Donate now at stmichaelchs.org under the support tab. Go Cardinals.
Back at the nest so far, it's all Aggies, 23-7. 52 seconds remain here in the first as the Cardinals await the kickoff.
Another knuckleball kick here.
It bounces, fielded by Jones at the 28. Nothing there. He'll be brought down immediately at the 25-yard line where the Cardinals will start their third possession of this quarter.
Looked like Brody Jones couldn't find where to start. He tried to find for a bit to see if there's any holes up, and there wasn't any, and that run was kind of doomed from the start.
See what we do here. Trying to get him to jump off sides right there.
A little bit of a Daniel Nolan freeze play. They'll change the play. They'll move Moss to the right. 3 receivers top of the screen. Smith at the bottom. They give to Moss. He'll bounce it out across the 25. Across
heck
the
of a
30,
run.
and he's off. He will get out to midfield where he will pick up 25 on the play.
Need more of
importantly,
those.
first down Cardinals and getting the crowd energized, trying to get everybody back into it with 33 seconds to go here in the first.
Heck of a run right here. Good job of bouncing it to the outside, making a guy miss, or actually shedding him off.
Yeah, that was definitely a good run, and that's what we want to see tonight out of Noah. We want to see those big runs, and that can be difficult, but the offensive line did a great job blocking up front, making sure that was not a 3-yard loss.
Yeah, we got to keep it within one score, and I think if we can keep it within one score when we get to halftime, we can score out of the gate.
Yep. Rivers drops, fakes the screen to Tomlinson.
Smart.
Nothing
Smart.
there. He just throws it away.
Trying to go for that fake screen right there and try and find Braedyn Walton, but did not fool Jackson one bit.
Yeah, Jackson's defense has been showing a bit more life than last time. Last time was a very high-scoring game by the Cardinals. We put up 28, I believe, maybe even 21 unanswered. I think it was 28-7.
Yeah.
At the highest that we got it.
28-7.
I think that was all before halftime.
I think they put up 19 before half.
Rivers fakes the handoff to Moss.
Oh, they're going to get him on a DPI.
Yep. Going to be pass interference on Victor Darrington. Got there, the old arm hook around the hip. You would like to think they would call that every time, but that one stood out a little bit.
That would be 15 for St. Michael right there.
You can't wrap around a receiver to get the block.
Yeah. Had his arm around him there. Can't do it.
Now I'm hearing you guys say that. I want to hear that tomorrow night when that game's going on in Auburn. And Auburn, you know.
Are you worried about that game, Coach BD?
At home. Well, of course. They're playing it in Auburn. I'm always worried when they play it in Auburn.
I'm excited for that one.
Be a great Iron Bowl weekend.
Yep. Should be a good one. Fake to Moss. Looking for Mitchell on the little drag route across, but heavy pressure. The Aggies have been living in the backfield all night.
They're going to pick up that flag. Nigel was right there, so I don't think they can call it. Oh, they're going to call it. They're going to call an intentional grounding. He had Nigel in the area.
Wow, right there. Pass is 2 or 3 yards away from him.
It's very clearly intentional grounding, but I think per the rule book, if you got a receiver in the area, you can't call it. That's brutal.
We got to get more blockers up front to be able to stop that blitz, though. We won't even have those types of situations.
That's a loss of down as well.
5-yard penalty, loss of down.
That'll bring up 2nd and 15. 15 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Yeah, I'm not even commenting on that one, gentlemen. We'll let the viewers decide once video is released.
I gotta get a chunk yardage right here.
Rivers drops.
Beautiful.
It's caught by Jones. Jones makes the catch. And they'll give him forward progress all the way down.
I'm going to say this
to
real
the
quick.
25-yard line.
If they're going to be so jumpy to call that run play on Noah so quickly down, and they're not going to call that one down, something's got to be a little bit consistent here.
Yep, and that'll do it. End of the first quarter. Cardinals trailing 23-7. You're watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
Celebrating 28 years servicing Baldwin and Mobile counties, MH3 Printing is the perfect choice for all your printing, signage, promotional, and direct mail needs for your business. Call us at 251-476-4643. Go Cardinals.
It's time to raise the roof, Cardinal fans. We're building new bathrooms and concession stands, and we need you to help us hit our $150,000 goal. Donate now at stmichaelchs.org under the support tab. Go Cardinals.
Coming at you live Friday morning here at 96.5 on WNBC. We're here in studio today. Tony Madsen, the Wizard of Oz. He'll be taking you home this afternoon with the evening drive. Until next time.
Second quarter action at the Nest. St. Michael trailing the Jackson Aggies 23-7. Guys, do we have any, while we have a break in action, any scores from around here?
Last I saw, Plainview was down 14-7. As it just popped up on the Jumbotron, Anniston up 14-7. There's one score. I'll see if we can pull up a Bayside score.
Bayside is in 3A, right, Mitchell?
They are. Move down. You got Viger and Williamson all tied up at 14 in the second quarter.
I got 21-8, Bayside over Southside in the second quarter.
Wow. I like Southside in that game, too.
Saraland on top of Benjamin Russell, 14-7.
You got Moody over Scottsboro, 14-7 as well.
I'm showing actually a tie score, Plainview and Anniston 14-all.
Oh, wow.
Max Preps.
Anybody get a chance to watch the Egg Bowl today?
I did. Tempers were flaring over there.
Just a little bit of a rivalry.
I think that's one of the most underrated rivalries in all of college football.
I agree with Finn. I was about to say that.
All right, real quick before we get this playoff. Kiffin, does he stay or go?
He's gone.
I think he's going, yeah.
LSU $90 million bag.
That's a lot of money.
Have a good day, sir.
Yeah.
Welcome to Baton Rouge, Lane Kiffin.
Well, once you have $88 million, what's $90 million?
Yep.
Yeah.
$2 million, so what? All right, here we go. 3rd and 2. As we start the second quarter, they flip the field going from your right to your left, operating on the left hash. Jones and Tomlinson, bottom of the screen. The Aggies shift their line from right to left. They'll bring Jones in motion. They're going to give to Moss. He'll plant. He's out across. He will have a Cardinal first down.
I like it.
Oh, and there's a flag coming in from the, looks like Walton and Martin were tied up. Something happened.
Please be on Jackson.
Away from the play. They're trying to call holding or something, it looks like. Nowhere near the play.
Number 9 threw a punch.
Oh, he threw a punch?
He threw a punch. Or just a slap.
Slap?
You could see it in the replay.
Personal foul?
I don't know if it was a
a
punch or
punch
a
is
slap.
automatic ejection, right?
It is. You can't call it on Braedyn Walton. He didn't do much. That'll move us up 15.
The unsportsmanlike conduct on the junior, Aiden Martin. A little love tap, we shall call it.
I think so.
That'll move the Cardinals down to the 12-yard line, needing to answer another Aggie score.
Cardinals got to get it within 1 for half.
We got plenty of time to do so.
Yep. And we need to wake up this crowd and get them energized. They'll bring Mitchell in motion. They'll go 2 tight ends, bottom of the screen.
Let's see what we do here.
Rivers drops. He's throwing to that back
he's got
pylon. He's got
Jones.
Jones.
Pass interference and the catch. Did he drop it?
They call it incomplete.
He was riding his back all the way down.
Yeah, I could see PI being called there, but wow, Brody, that was an amazing route. The fact that he was able to get open, even get his hands on the ball after that much interference.
Let's see what we got here. I thought that was DPI towards the end of it. I don't think so. I think it looked like that from up here.
Yeah, you guys hand in there. That's clean. That's a good breakup.
That was a really good breakup right there. I stand corrected.
2nd and 10. They're going to give to Moss. He's going to follow Mitchell. He'll get just down right around the 10-yard line. He'll pick up 2 on the play, and that's going to bring up 3rd down and 8 with 10:57 to go here in the second quarter.
Yeah, 3rd and long situation at the goal. I'm not sure what to do here, but if you don't get it, do you go for the field goal of Pat, or do you just hope it works out?
I think this is 4-down territory right here. I think you can try for the first down. We still have a first down to get, so pick up whatever we can.
Rivers under heavy pressure, and he will be sacked all the way back at the 20-yard line. They'll lose 10 on the play, bringing up 4th down and long.
Well, I'm not sure. Nah, I guess you're out of field goal range.
Yeah.
Or not.
Yep, they'll send him on.
He's going for the...
Be a 36-yarder, which would be a season long for Garcia.
You think we fake it? Get Jack Kurth.
Nope. Garcia will kick it, and he will hook it left. Field goal attempt is no good, and that will give the ball back to the Aggies. Garcia coming in was 2 of 3 on the year. That will put him at 2 of 4 with a season long of 27.
We really have not given him much kick this year, mainly just extra points.
Aggies will start. First down at their own 20.
Got to get a stop. Got to get a stop, or we're just going to dig a hole for ourselves here.
So far, the Aggies are 3 for 3 on their possession, showing why they chose to receive the ball. They'll bring Chapman in motion. It's Crowell and Duckworth in the backfield. Bunch formation. They're going to give to Crowell.
That's a hold right there.
He'll cut back left.
We can rip that ball out now.
They called the hold, looks like.
That's good. That's good for us. That'll be back him up 10 yards.
Hey, there's Manning Petrie arriving.
We've called his name a lot during the playoffs.
Yes, we have. Holding on the Aggies. They'll back it up from the spot of the foul and replay first down.
That's huge for us right there.
Yep. Petrie out, Crosby out. Skipper and Mitchell are now in on the defense.
Looks like they'll leave Noah and Keller in there too. Keller's done a good job of shooting the gaps. He's been in the backfield a couple times tonight.
They'll bring Love in motion. Cardinals showing heavy pressure. They're sending everybody. Duckworth's just going to throw it up. He's forced to just air it out under heavy pressure from the Cardinals. Pass falling incomplete, and that'll bring up second down and 20.
I will say that's the one thing he is very blessed with having. How tall is Keon
6'5"?
A 6'5" receiver is the wingspan.
Well, he was open on that one.
Oh yeah,
he had beat 2 Cardinal defenders.
Just put a bit too much juice on it.
Yep. Pressure will tend to make you do that. Cardinals showing pressure again. They send pressure. Crowell's hitting the backfield, but he spins out. Put somebody on spin cycle. He's trying to make a move.
Got to get him.
Going left,
Nice.
and he is just hit, still on his feet, spinning out of bounds.
He just won't go down.
No.
He might lose 2.
He put 2 players on spin cycle that time.
Looks like they'll mark him down at the 8-yard line.
8. Yeah, just ran about 50 yards. But the Cardinals were able to corral him. That'll bring up third down.
I mean, think about the yardage that Crowell has run this game, just going back and forth across the field.
Yep, that was a lot of lateral runs. They'll send Chapman slot bottom of the screen.
This is huge. We
With
gotta
Gladney.
play the sticks. Get him.
Duckworth steps up.
Go.
He's hit and fumbles
He
the ball.
fumbled the ball. That's ours.
He fumbled the ball.
That's
Cardinals
ours.
have it.
Cardinals
recovered the
That's
fumble
huge.
inside the 5-yard
Huge.
line.
That is huge.
What did I say before this game? There would be a fumble.
Yep. See if Mitchell made that recovery. Nigel.
I think it was Grady Skipper. Let's see. Yep, that ball is out before he even touches the
Skipper
ground.
slaps it out, and I think Mitchell recovers it.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding the ball like a piece of bread. You cannot do that.
Or can't tell. They're both co. Yep,
Wow.
Skipper with the slap out and the recovery, giving the Cardinals excellent field position. First and goal at the 5-yard line with 8:09 to go here in the second. Starting to get the crowd warmed up. The crowd's up. The WCN crew's up. They're going to bring Mitchell in motion. They give to Moss. Moss is running right.
He got
He'll
it.
make his cut, and guess what? Noah Moss with his second touchdown run of the night from 5 yards out. Cardinals on the board, 23-13 with 8 minutes to go here in the first.
You love to see it.
Getting Moss some action early, and that is what the Cardinals lead. And if you get it within 1 score before half, I say it's looking pretty good for the Cardinals.
They're going to leave the offense out on the field for go for 2. I think that's probably the best play in action right here.
Mitchell, is now the time where you say you look at the analytics and it tells you to go for 2, or do you feel like people just make that statement up and use it a lot?
I mean, I think you go for 2. I mean,
Go for dose.
Yeah, you got to go for dose, as they say in college now.
Moss to the right, 3 Cardinals to the bottom of the screen. He checks in, he kills the play, he signals in new.
They're going to throw
Rivers
a spot
look.
route.
They're throwing that to the corner.
Oh, what a catch.
Oh, what a route by Braedyn Walton. The sophomore will complete the 2-point conversion. And just like that, it's 23-15, second quarter. You're watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
Frank Kerbel, the root canal specialist at Southern Endodontics. Trust us for high-quality root canal treatments where our top priority is your comfort and faith. Experience care that goes beyond dentistry. Every patient is treated with respect and kindness at southernendodontics.com. Go Cardinals.
You build impressive projects in a strong business. Now take it further with a partner who understands construction inside and out. At Crow Shields Bailey, we provide the insights, strategy, and expertise that help contractors grow smarter, operate smoother, and reach new heights. Crow Shields Bailey, building beyond the numbers since 1986.
At Plants Unlimited, step into a world of greenery and calm. We've created a houseplant boutique where design meets nature, a space to be inspired, unwind, and find the perfect touch of green for your home. Visit Plants Unlimited today. We are located in the public shopping center on Highway 98 in Daphne. Go Cards!
Second quarter actions heating up here at the Nest. The Cardinals capitalizing on the Grady Skipper fumble recovery with a Noah Moss 5-yard touchdown run. And it's now 23-15 with 8 minutes to go here in the second quarter.
Do you onside here, Coach? I feel you give your defense one more opportunity because they really shined on that last possession.
Well, I would say absolutely, but ride momentum, but it looks like that's what Jackson's expecting.
They're going to leave early up at the top.
They're going to do a little sky kick, and it will be fair caught at the 34-yard line.
All right.
Here's that 2-point play.
Watch this.
Oh, that wasn't a very good.
Just out
That
of
wasn't a
shot.
very good shot of it, actually. Pardon me.
Gremlins.
They're messing the camera angles up.
Gonna have plenty of time to think about it.
I mean, beautiful route, beautiful catch, beautiful everything on that one.
Man. They made that look so easy. Gladney to the bottom of your screen. Chapman in the slot. They'll bring Love in motion. They're going to pitch it out to Crowell. Crowell will leap. And he breaks through. And he is off to the races.
There are the arm tackles right there.
Oh, there's a flag
in the backfield.
Thank goodness.
Holding coming back.
Not sure what Crowell's doing right there. It's interesting.
Holding on the play.
Oh,
Look right there. He's got Manning Petrie. Oh, actually, could be two on the play.
Yeah, it looks like he's got.
There's two
Let's
guys.
see, it's Nick and Manning.
Can you call it double holding?
I wish.
Yes, double holding, twice the yardage. Back them up.
If that was true, we'd have plays where it'd be like a 45-yard penalty.
Yeah. That is huge. That is very huge. I thought the life in the stadium just got sucked out.
I know Finn does not want to watch that replay, but I saw a couple of Cardinals trying to arm tackle.
I did too.
No need for that, gentlemen. Come on. Can't
Wrap
be
up.
doing that. Wrap up.
Bring your bowling balls.
Wrap up.
That's what you practice all summer long for.
They know better than that, right, Finn?
If they're going to be watching film after this game, they got to realize there's a lot of arm tackles that are missed. But you got to give them some respect. I mean, they're going against a D1 commit who will be playing at Alabama next year.
Probably play a good bit next year.
Maybe even starting at Alabama next year. Who knows?
We'll call timeout right here.
Yep, Aggie's going to take a timeout here with 7:43 to go in the first. On top, 23-15. You're watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
Impressive projects and a strong business. Now take it further with a partner who understands construction inside and out. At Crow Shields Bailey, we provide the insights, strategy, and expertise that help contractors grow smarter, operate smoother, and reach new heights. Crow Shields Bailey, building beyond the numbers since 1986.
Loop Point has proudly served Mobile since 1963 with integrity and loyalty. With over 75 years of combined experience, our family-owned business offers rare gold and silver coins and more. Visit us at 3972 Government Boulevard in Mobile or call 251-661-2800.
CMG engineers have been providing engineering services across the Southeast and throughout the world for 25 years. With experience in rail design, shipyard facilities, schools, churches, and more, CMG engineers are ready to make your next project a success. Call 251-433-1611. Go Cardinals.
The Aggies will do it again. 1st and 20. That holding call will back them up to their 23-yard line, burning their last timeout before half.
That's huge. Jackson having no more timeouts it gives us a big advantage, especially when it gets in that late second quarter. If we have the ball and we're threatening to score and we score just before time expires, they can't do much.
Of big advantage, Crowell is out in checks. 98. A.J. Hayes, 6'3".
Oh, my goodness.
270 defensive pound lineman.
I hate to say it, but there are going to be some guys on the ground trying to tackle this dude if they hand it off.
Let's see if they. Oh, it's still in TV timeout mode. Let's see if they pitch it to him. I noticed on this formation here, when that running back shifts over to the right and they take that extra step over, the Aggies have been just, giving them that quick pitch toss.
It begs the question, do they do a pitch and a quick throw? I think that's very possible.
Now there's another timeout on the field. They're calling it a ref timeout. The TV guy, I think, looked a little bit confused. Hey, guys, I remember Alabama Public Television not having commercials.
I wish it was like that. Make the game go a lot smoother, but helping us out right now.
Well, people have to have time to opine and bloviate.
I mean, it's Black Friday. No better time for commercials right now.
That's right. Anybody do any Black Friday shopping?
Oh, no. I don't do that. Online maybe, but.
I avoid leaving the house on a day like today.
That's right.
Came straight out to the field.
Yeah, your local Target's probably a bit packed tonight.
Yeah.
Aggies come back out. They'll keep the same personnel on the field. It's Hayes and Duckworth.
They're going to give it to the big fella.
They're going to fake it. They're going to throw it to Chapman out wide. He'll come in on the slant, and he will get out across. They'll spot him at the 34-yard line. He'll pick up 11 on the quick hitter, bringing up 2nd down and 9.
The same exact play as when he scored that touchdown.
A little bit of a decoy right there to get all eyes on Big Hayes in the backfield.
100%.
Crowell back in. They give to Crowell. He'll jump step.
There's Abram.
He'll bounce it out. He'll carry a couple of Cardinal defenders with him.
Got to get him down.
Out to the 39-yard line. He'll pick up 5 on the play, bringing up 3rd down and 4.
E.J.
6:58 to go.
His yards after contact, E.J. Crowell's, is probably incredible.
A gazillion.
Right there. He got hit in the backfield, 6-yard gain.
It's probably numbers that
unfathomable.
I don't think anybody wants to know, unless you're a Jackson fan.
Or a college recruiter.
Yeah. But us over here, I don't want to know that number.
Play clock at 7. Aggies are going to have to go quick. Out of timeouts. They got a false start.
There we go. That'll back them up. That's huge.
That'll move them back to the 33. That'll bring up 3rd down and 9. Pivotal. 3rd down for the Cardinals here.
Huge if we get a stop.
Needing a stop. Offense could come back on, and the Cardinals receiving the ball in the 2nd half.
I think you got to watch the short route right here. You're probably going to get another quick hitch to Chapman since we're playing so far off the ball.
Duckworth looks. He's going to air it out.
Oh, just overthrown.
Overthrown for the intended receiver, Love.
No flags.
That'll bring up 4th down and 9.
Are they going to punt?
Cardinal defense is finally getting some life back in them. Offense sparks some hope.
Gordon will head back to do the punting, averaging 31.7 yards a kick.
You think they fake the punt, Coach Beatty?
No, I think they're going to punt. Him and Duckworth have been doing all their punting all year, but you never know. High snap.
Oh, almost a block. Hudson Ward in there.
Gets the kickoff. Jones will make the fair catch at the Cardinal 35. 6:07 to go here in the first, trailing by 8. Anything you guys would do different?
I'd keep working with Moss. I'd give Moss some action. And maybe even throw a deep bomb. We haven't seen many of those because I think our receivers, they're very fast. I think we'll be able to get past this Jackson defense. Who knows? Maybe throw a fade ball when you get close to the end zone.
I think if we get some one-on-one coverage with Tomlinson, I think Tucker send him on a streak or a post and see what happens. But I think we stick to the bread and butter. We'll go Wildcat here.
Aggies will shift that line left to right. Moss and Wildcat. He throws it back to Rivers. Rivers throws it back to Moss. He makes the reception.
Ooh, tripped up.
He'll dive out across, get to the 39-yard line. He'll pick up 4 on that direct snap. Toss to Rivers. Rivers throws back to Moss. A little bit of word salad there. 5:46 to go. Cardinals trailing by 8.
I like the play call there.
I don't mind that play call at all. I do like that extra action there. I think that is a couple pitchback plays are pretty cool. They got some scores on the screen. Bayside 21, Southside 8, Saraland 14, and BRHS 7, and Aniston and Plainview are tied at 2 touchdowns.
Rivers is going to roll to his right.
Good
He's
pickup
under
by
pressure.
Moss.
He's flushed out of the pocket. He will throw the ball to Walton and in and out of the hands past the first down chains, bringing up 3rd and 5, but also stopping that clock with 5:12 to go here in the second quarter.
Flashback to last time's game. B. Walton was our Billy Langford Memorial Player of the Game.
Oh, you got to catch that.
And, Jackson, they have been playing hard on B after they saw what he did to them last time.
Huge third and 6 right here.
No more sneaking up for the sophomore.
No.
They know your number and have enough film to know. Cardinals. Play clock down to 3. They'll get the play off. Rivers under pressure. He'll be hit, and he will be brought down at the 30-yard line. He'll lose. It's like 5 or 6 on the play, and that will bring up 4th down and long for the Cardinals. 4:55 to go here in the first.
Do you automatically send out the punt team, or do you try to go for the hard count?
I think you can go for the hard count here. They're going to send the punt team down. Done this a few times.
Yep, they're all ushered down there. Can they run them off real quick?
They can. They're going to do that.
They'll do it again.
If they hurry up and punt it, they can catch Jackson. Oh, no, they're not going to get him.
They'll send Chapman back. He's at the 30-yard line. Play clock at 2. They'll get the kickoff. Ganaris will kick this one away from him. It's going to hit.
Take a St. Michael bounce.
And it's off
bobbled.
the hands of Chapman.
It's still on the ground.
Oh, no, recover! And the Cardinals recovered.
My gosh.
Chapman fumbles. It's recovered by Tucker Tomlinson. Wow. What a chain of events. Chapman bobbled it. He's hit.
What did you say, Coach? We were going to steal a few possessions.
Still a few possessions. And
that is it. Right there.
Yep, this is the second one tonight.
Oh, talk about unfortunate for the Aggies. That ball barely stays in bounds.
Oh, my goodness.
Yep. You stole one and scored. The question is, can you score here? Excellent field position. They're inside the 20-yard line. They'll mark it at the 18 on the left hash. Cardinals go empty look.
How about George Ganaris?
Brilliant punting today. He's done a great job.
Huge punt.
They'll change the play. They'll bring Smith behind Callahan. They'll bring Moss in. They'll give to Moss. He'll cut right. He's trying to get around that outside. He just levels a Jackson defender all the way down to the 16. They'll give him, looks like 1.5, maybe 2. Bringing up second down at 8.
Mr. Marlowe did get a really good shot of that recovery. See if we can get it in for the next play.
Wow. Good job by Tucker being aware right there and seeing the ball was live.
Yep.
That's huge. Huge.
3:38 to go. 3 timeouts for the Cardinals. They'll go empty. Rivers changes the play.
Got to snap it.
Play clock at 2. They'll get the play off. He's looking to the corner. He throws to the back pylon.
Oh, my, what a catch. Oh, no.
An acrobatic catch by Walton. They will call him out of bounds. We'll need to take a look at this one on the replay.
Now, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but number 9 just got head tapped, and he's celebrating about it. DBs celebrating need to be limited. Oh, just barely out.
Oh, barely. He's going to step on the white line.
Heck of a catch,
But
though.
nonetheless, what a throw and catch. 3:18 to go. Play clock under 10.
I say just get a first down here. Keep it alive.
Aggies showing pressure. Cardinals pick it up. Rivers steps up in the pocket and runs into the arms of a Jackson defender where he will be brought down.
It's like he'll lose one.
They'll spot him at the, 14-yard line?
Looks like it.
Do you send out Patricio for a 25-yarder?
Go for it.
Yeah, we got a chance. We got a chance right here to get a first down.
I mean, there's not much time left.
We got a block.
2:41 to go. Play clock under 10. They'll bring Jones in motion.
He's gonna burn the timeout.
And they will use their first timeout of the night with 2:31 to go, trailing by 8. You're watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
Path Restoration. Our mission is to provide a complete turnkey restoration experience. Reconstruction, disaster planning, water and flood mitigation, and fire restoration. Call ClearPath Restoration at 866-212-0769 or clearpathrest.com.
At Branco & Associates, we provide trusted legal counsel with experience and dedication our clients deserve. When the stakes are high, you need a team committed to protecting your rights. At Branco & Associates, relationships come first. Call us at 251-270-3211.
CMG engineers have been providing engineering services across the Southeast and throughout the world for 25 years. With experience in rail design, shipyard facilities, schools, churches, and more, CMG engineers are ready to make your next project a success. Call 251-433-1611. Go Cardinals.
Welcome back. Crucial fourth down for the Cardinals. 2:31 to go, needing a score.
Fourth down, what do you run here, Coach?
Right here. I might send my go-to guys out and just run that tight end. Whether it's Mitchell or Smith, just try to run them underneath parallel to the goal line, see if we can make something happen.
I like it. They're playing 3 high, though, so I think we can find something sitting in the middle there.
Somebody squats somewhere.
Take advantage of that right side right now.
Cardinals take it on the right hash.
Jackson doesn't have a timeout to spare.
Or maybe they had one left. They'll take a look at what the Cardinals have and burn a timeout. Yep, that's their third and final with 2:31 to go here.
I didn't think they had one to spare.
See, I put up no timeouts up there based on Mitchell's advice.
What are you saying? You got bad info, Tony?
I got bad info.
Sorry about that one, Mr.
Hey, in all fairness, it could have been that cupcake sugar rush that Mitchell had.
Probably was.
I'm waiting for mine. Speaking of sugar rush, what kind of dessert was on the table at BD's house yesterday?
Oh, there were pumpkin pies, lemon meringue pie, homemade, chocolate pie, cherry cheesecake. But I opted for a little bit of pumpkin pie and chocolate pie.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I got lost in that thought, actually.
It was excellent. Oh, excellent. How about y'all? What was Tony? Any
apple pie was on my plate, that's for sure.
I love me some apple pie.
Yep. That's always a go-to winner. That's one of my favorites.
There's custard pie left over when I get home tonight.
Uh-oh. And left over, here we go. Cardinals will do it again, 4th and 10. And Rivers is going to drop. He's under heavy pressure. He throws it to Moss out of the backfield, but he will be stopped around the 6 or 7 yard line. It will be a turnover on downs for the Cardinals with 2:22 to go here right before halftime, trailing 23-15.
We got to have a little something more there. I think we could have kept Noah back to get that pressure coming off the edge.
Oh, Tony, I got an update from the family. There was some banana pudding as well that someone brought. I didn't see it or partake in it, but I do remember I think somebody had some on their plate. But nonetheless, 1st and 10.
That means there might be leftovers.
It's going to be huge if we can pin them.
There could be. They're going to shovel it out quick to Crowell. He'll cut right. He'll cut back up the middle, and he will be brought down at the 15-yard line. He'll get 9 on the play. bringing up second down.
No arm tackles there.
They don't have any timeouts, so running clock under 2 minutes in the second quarter.
I bet you they throw a couple incompletions here to try and stop it.
Well, we kind of want them to go to the air.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yep. They'll throw quick out to Gordon.
He caught it and
and it will hit off his hands off of another Jackson receiver, and that will stop the clock with 1:50 to go before half.
That's why we want to go to the air. Plays like that.
Yeah, kind of just sailed a little bit over his head. I mean, they're just a little too high. He caught the ball.
Oh, did he catch it?
He caught it, but
slid underneath his own player.
That clock is stopped. He might have put it on the ground to be strategic. I don't know. But they'll get the ball on the right hash.
They'll go heavy bunch formation. Up, quick give to Crowell. He's up the middle, but he will be hit and stopped short of the first down marker, bringing up a pivotal fourth down.
Clock running under 1:30. You're deep in St. Michael territory. What do you do here?
I think right here you got to punt. You're at your own 15-yard line.
If I was Jackson, though, I'd feel comfortable about getting this.
They're playing earmuffs here. Got to be smart.
Play clock at 15.
Go for the hard count, that's for sure.
They'll change the play.
They're going to load that box and just pound it up the middle. We got to be careful, though, outside contain. They're going to get them false start. Love to see it.
A little early running start. Gentlemen, we bring this up every week. That is legal in the
that looks like they called off sides.
Whoa.
What was the call?
Offsides on us.
Offsides.
Suspect.
That moves them up to the 20.
That will give the Aggies a first down and stop the clock briefly.
Suspect indeed, Coach. I didn't see that one, but so many people crowded the box. You can never be too sure.
Well, they had like 3 guys with a run and start.
Get Nick
Duckworth
Russo.
drops. He'll throw it out to Chapman. It's complete.
Rip that ball out.
There's Kerbal. And Lavoie there to make the tackle. He will have a first down.
A minute.
A huge night for the Aggies as Chapman.
Got to get something big here.
56 seconds to go. Cardinals in pressure. There's Russo. There's Rogers up the middle. Duckworth calls his own number. He's going to run. He's got some running room. He'll stay in bounds, and he'll step out at the 48-yard line, picking up huge yardage into Cardinal territory, and that will stop the clock with 44 seconds to go here in the second quarter.
No score here, Coach. That is the one thing that we cannot do. We cannot allow any score to happen.
Got to hold them.
We can't afford to be playing down 2 at half.
They'll motion Chapman out, top of the screen, but they'll give to Crowell. He'll cut left, he'll cut right, back up the middle.
Nice.
And he will be tackled at the 45-yard line. He'll get 2 on the play.
No timeouts. It's a running clock.
Brody Jones even motioning for the Jackson trainers. That could be bad. I really hope it's not bad for him.
If Crowell goes out, that would definitely be a turning point in this game.
Oh, yeah.
They might have to rely more on the passing game, but hopefully it looks like he'll be able to get off on his own will.
I think it's his arm or something like that. He'll come out for a play.
Looks like he just got squashed in the middle of the pile, though.
Well, yeah, with Brody Jones calling the training staff out here, I thought it'd be something serious. I mean, he's limping off the field right now. Don't know if we'll see him for the rest of the half. That's big.
Yep. 2nd and 8. This is huge right here. 32 seconds before half. Gordon and Chapman top of the screen.
Wouldn't a pick be great right here, guys? Get him,
Duckworth
Keller.
is going to roll. He's under pressure.
Flag in the backfield.
Coming back.
Oh, he'll be hit out of bounds at the 22-yard line, but not before there's a flag. Oh, yellow laundry in the backfield.
This one might be coming back.
Should be on Jackson here, guys.
Keyword
should.
Holding on the Aggies. That will
Looks
bring
like they
back.
I think they got big number 50 on that one. Yep.
That's right.
Now Cardinals go into the half getting the ball back, so we desperately need a stop here to secure the one possession game.
15 seconds.
That's a lot of time.
13's back in.
Yep, Crowell's back in. They've scored on some quick hitters. So even with 15 seconds left and no timeouts,
gotta be
cannot
careful.
take anything for certain. You see Jones in at safety. He's got his heels at the 30-yard line. He's back 30 yards. Cardinals send pressure. Duckworth is going to roll to his left. There's holding right there. That's going to come back. Somebody just got tackled.
What is
He's
that?
still on him. That's got to be an unsportsmanlike conduct on 62.
That's not just holding. That's unsportsmanlike.
That's chicken something. They have a word for that. That's Braedyn Gamble laying on top of Noah Moss.
No call?
No, I think they might throw in 2 penalties here.
Yeah, there's 6 refs on the field. Do you think they'd be able to see that?
They're going to call holding.
It's definitely a hold.
They'll replay. Second down. And that will leave 5 seconds on the clock.
That is a 2nd and 28.
Or should we say 2nd and Barnwell? Or Silver Hill?
Maybe Silver Hill at this point.
Keep going. You'll have 2nd and Orange Beach.
Or St. Michael South, as we like to call it.
That's right. New stadium down in Orange Beach. They'll move Crowell out to the left. Duckworth is going to drop back and throw the Hail Mary. He'll release it from his 26. He'll throw it. And it will be tipped by Brody Jones, who high-pointed the ball with the 6'5" Chapman, and that will take us to half. Cardinals trailing by 8, 23-15. Aggies on top. You are watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
That's huge. That's huge.
CMG Engineers have been providing engineering services across the Southeast and throughout the world for 25 years. We are a full-service engineering firm for industrial and commercial clients. We have experience in marine applications, rail design, shipyard facilities, schools, churches, and more. CMG Engineers take great pride in working one-on-one with our clients to provide a reliable design solution with long-term maintenance in mind. Call CMG Engineers today at 251-433-1611. Go Cardinals.
Cardinal fans, it's time to raise the roof. We're raising $150,000 to build brand new bathrooms and concessions for our athletic facilities, and we need your help to make it happen. Whether you're a parent, alum, or a proud supporter, every dollar brings us closer to the better game days for everyone. Visit stmichaels.org, click the support tab, and be a part of the...
Settled in, and we forced a turnover, and then we got another turnover, and then we got 2 stops. And if we'll just continue to do that and just hang in there, then we're going to win this game. We will, but we got to continue to tackle. We got to get as many bodies to 13 as we possibly can. He's an unbelievable player. I mean, he's the #1 running back in the nation. So, and he's good, and we just got a team tackle, and he is. We got to continue to just play as hard as we possibly can. We got to play with great leverage, and we're going to be all right.
Well, Coach Cortopassi, get in the locker room. Thank you. Good luck in the second half. Hey, that was Coach Cortopassi for the Wild Cardinal Nation giving us his update. Taking it back to Tony up top. Watch us for the second half. Thank you.
Chapman.
Are we on?
Yeah, we're on. Yeah, welcome back to halftime here at the Nest. My name is Frank and Cash. I'll be taking over for color commentary for the second half. Mitchell, how are the stats looking for this first half? I know it's been all Jackson, but really we were looking over it. There's not really been too much of yardage this game.
No, the only big story here, I think, is Landon Duckworth. Over 200 yards of offense by himself. 117 passing yards, 4 for 8, 1 touchdown. And then doing it with his legs, 6 rushes, 123 yards, 2 touchdowns. That's about 20.5 yards a carry. But he did fumble. Grady Skipper with a huge knockout to set us up around the 9-yard line. But again, the big story on those turnovers, Keon Chapman did have a fumble on a punt return, muffed it, got us down to the 13. Didn't do anything on that one either. So we're getting the turnovers. It's just we're not scoring after. So we could very well be ahead by a score with the ball at half, but we just couldn't convert. So I think we're going to see some change up in the play calling here whenever we get close to the red zone, because most of our stuff isn't working. Jackson's playing a really, really good zone, especially when it gets to that 3rd and long and you got a first down. They're normally playing the sticks and playing a 3 high in a kind of an even middle row.
Yeah, it's been interesting. With Duckworth having 123 yards, you would think that would be Crowell.
Yeah.
You know, the number one running back in the nation, the 4th highest recruit committed to Alabama ever.
Yeah,
11. And we've held him to 81 yards.
On 11 rushes.
Now there was, I think it was a 70 or 60-yard touchdown that did get called back to holding, but EJ has not been at 100% today. He's been cramping, and it looks like he's not feeling 100%. And same with Keon Chapman. Keon missed the first, I guess, the entire regular season after breaking his leg, first or second game of the season.
Yeah, only played 5 games, so I think he played the last 2 regular season games. But we haven't seen much production from him. He's doing quite well tonight. 4 receptions, 117 yards, a touchdown, averaging about 29 yards a catch. Obviously one of those was a huge catch, a bomb from Duckworth in the end zone all the way to Chapman around the 50-yard line. So the good thing about Chapman is all the size he has. It's easy for Duckworth to kind of throw the ball up a little bit and let Chapman get it with his arm span. But moving on to St. Michael, big story of the game has been how even we spread the ball out. I mean, 7 for 13, Gunner 7 for 13, 61 yards, 0 touchdowns thrown, but Noah doing it on the ground with 12 rushes, 52 yards, and 2 touchdowns. And then really super even on the receiving side. Noah, 2 receptions, 23 yards. Braedyn Smith, 1 reception, a huge 16-yard pickup to get us down to the 2-yard line and set up that first Noah Moss score. And then you got Brody Jones, 2 catches, 11 yards. Braden Walton, 1 catch, 7 yards. Had a huge catch in the end zone for a 2-point conversion. Mm-hmm. And then also Tucker, 1 catch, 4 yards. Had that quick hitter to begin the game. But other than that, I think the biggest story of the game is George Gunnareras flipping the field. First punt, gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line, pins it perfectly right on the St. Michael side numbers, and then that ball just rolls out of bounds. And then setting up the fumble recovery by Tucker Tomlinson right there down at the 13-yard line. Keon Chapman looked like he didn't know how to track that ball, bobbled it, and man, that ball fell out of his hands, and Tucker was on it. So, I mean, great job by our special teams.
Yeah, going into the game, I think everyone knew it was going to be an offensive battle, but that script kind of flipped. It's really been a great job of defensive drives from both Jackson and St. Michael. St. Michael linebackers been able to hold E.J. Crowell to under 100 yards, which is, the past couple of games he's getting over 300 yards and over 2.5, 3 touchdowns. And so to hold this guy and make Landon run, I think that's really key for next game. But for the next half. But we've seen that Jackson with Landon Duckworth can run, so we really need to stop that going into this half. But honestly, I don't think we need to change anything. Maybe a little play calling. I think we need to throw it more, buckle down the offensive line. Gunner's been forced out of the pocket constantly, having to make throws on the run. If he stays in the pocket, he'll get sacked within a number of seconds. So I think the biggest thing for the Cardinals, I think we need to throw it a little more. No, run it when we need to, and then defense just keep playing the ball. I think, but despite the score, we're playing really good defense. Special teams are on fire. I would like to see an onside kick soon. I know we had this package with Patricio and Ganeres, and as we saw the same package last time these guys met about 6-7 weeks ago.
Yeah, I think a big part of our special teams is just getting touchbacks and also forcing them to fair catch it when they don't want to. Patricio's done a good job of when the times he's kicked it, kind of pooching it down there and letting them fair catch it because he's sky kicking them. The old Coach Lopez classic. And then you got George just touchback after touchback. That guy's automatic with touchbacks, which is huge. To have. And then going back to what Franklin said earlier about Duckworth, you got to contain the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot allow. I think where we go wrong on most Duckworth runs is we allow Duckworth to step up in the middle, and all of our players on the outside are either his right or left, and there's no one there in the middle. Everyone's playing pass coverage. So I mean, we gotta change something there. Maybe keep a linebacker spy on the quarterback, or hold a D lineman spy on the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think that's what will help us slow him down quite a bit, and I think we're doing a great job on containing Crowell. We're not allowing him to get those huge chunk runs like he did last time against us, those 20, 30-yard runs. But again, force Jackson to pass the ball. They've shown us tonight that that if it's not Keon Chapman, then
it's nobody.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, Jackson Duckworth has thrown it 8 times. He had 4 catches, and all 4 catches were Chapman.
Yeah.
And so that means, when he's not throwing at Chapman, it's an incomplete pass. Margin has done a great job on the outside.
Yeah, but I think another thing we got to be careful about is Duckworth is due to hit one of those deep balls. So whoever our safety is playing over the top, we got to be more careful. The past 2 have been overthrown quite a bit. So we got to be careful with those deep balls and playing over the top with that safety.
Yeah, I think another thing that's due is a Noah Moss sack. They've been able to contain Noah Moss very well. But a couple of times they've gotten penalties. Well, I think as long as what you got to do with Noah, he's such an elusive and strong player on the outside, not just as a running back but as a defensive end. And so I think he's bound to get a huge sack to land for Landon or even EJ.
Yeah. We've seen him in the backfield quite a few times, but I mean, I think every time we've seen him get close to Landon, it's been a holding call on Jackson, which just shows you they can't stop you by blocking you normally, so they're going to hold you. And I think if you're Noah right now, I hate flopping, but I think you got to sell the hold and
keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, so I mean, it'll stop Jackson from actually holding him. But I mean, other than that, two players I've really loved are Manning Petrie and Keller McKinney so far. Keller has done a great job of shooting those gaps in between the center and guard. Keller has just shot through that A gap so many times and been in the backfield, causing a lot of pressures and causing Duckworth to roll out to his right plenty of times. So I think Keller keeps that up. I think defensive wise, we're playing great football. Despite the 3 touchdowns, I think the first 2 were kind of we're just getting started and playing a little scared almost. But I think
also, sorry, no, I mean to interrupt, but I think also this environment. I don't think St. Michael has played in this explosive of an environment. The Bayside game was huge, especially for a home game. That was definitely the biggest home game.
Well, I think the last time they played in an environment like this was at the Farm in Jackson, October 3rd. I think anywhere else in the state it was quiet. I think there on October 3rd that was the loudest it's ever been. I think this trumps it by a lot.
Oh, for sure. I mean, and I was down on the field taking pictures. I couldn't see the cars, but looking out, there's not an open seat in the stands or around the sidelines.
Yeah, there were cars.
Around the fences.
There were cars backed up to 181 and 104. That should tell you something.
Down to Wawa and Three-circle church.
I mean, there are cars parked on either side of the road coming into St. Michael. The parking lot is full. The stands are full. This is the place to be, as Coach Beatty has said all night long.
Yes,
I mean,
just being on the field, so much media down there, QBC Media and SOP Productions. You know, and the biggest thing, you know, just across the bay, Williamson and Viger are playing, but all these guys are choosing to come here. That shows something about this rivalry and these players having such high stakes.
You got 1 versus 2, and you got so much D1 talent on the field.
That's right. Do you think this is developing into a rivalry?
Oh, yeah, it's a rivalry. I mean, I think, you know, Jackson's gotten the best of us twice, and then we got him back this year finally. But, yeah, no, this is a big rivalry. I think when you look on social media, but you also look during the game, I mean, these guys are chippy, and they're ready to play, and I mean, it gets exciting whenever some pushing and shoving occur.
That's right, and I know we don't like to mention this all the time, but I think another big factor is the refs. They're giving Jackson a lot of time in between drives where they'll stick, and they won't make him come out, and they won't run the play clock. So they give him a lot of time to get that rest. I think we saw that a lot against Jackson actually last game too.
Yeah, Coach Rivers has been calling that out quite a bit tonight, I feel like. Just pointing out a little bit the time Jackson takes to go from the sideline to the field on timeouts and just in between dead balls. But we're set to receive the ball here in the second half. This is a whole different ball game. If you're Coach Rivers, you're telling your guys it's 0-0. We got 24 minutes to play.
No, I mean it is. I mean, receiving the ball actually is a great benefit for the Cardinals. They really need to bounce back. They need to score. Because I think that they've not capitalized on too many possessions this game, and that's what's really hurt them. That's what's caused them to only have 15 points on the board. But when they do capitalize, they're having very good drives.
Yep, I think you got to score on this drive. No ifs, ands, or buts.
For sure.
Answer the call. You've been knocking on the door 2 straight drives in a row. Got to have a touchdown.
So number 39.
The knuckleball kicker.
Yep, Jamarcus Locke. You're not sure where this ball is going to go. And it will bounce
Straight
into
to
the
touch.
arms of Tomlinson. He'll 20.
Oof. He
Big
took a
hit.
lick.
27. Where the Cardinals will start. 1st and 10. Opening drive here in the second half. Trailing 23-15. Boy, I tell you what, trailing. Southside Selma is getting it put on them over at Bayside.
What's the score there, Coach Beatty?
It was like 30-something to 7.
Dang.
Yeah, I
Not
was
what I
not
expected.
thinking that either.
That
I thought
physicality.
Southside Selma was going to take that one for Bayside. Do you have a score in Plainview, Aniston? Last time I checked, it was 14 all.
Yeah, 21 or 20-14 Aniston. Give to Moss. He'll jump cut. He'll go straight forward. He might get back to the line of scrimmage.
Looks like they'll give him a yard.
Go back to the Plainview Aniston. I think Aniston will take that game and play one of these two in the state championships next week at UAB.
Yep, Viger and Williamson are tied at 21. It's 37-8 Bayside.
Wow. Didn't think that one was going to happen.
20-14 Aniston third quarter.
I think you gotta
Rivers
think,
is going to drop. He'll get it out to Walton. He'll make the catch around the 31-yard line. He'll pick up 5 on the play, where it will bring up 3rd down and a long 6.
I like the play call right there. Something short just to get a little bit of yardage, and I think we find some dead space here and zip the ball into whoever's sitting down in that zone.
Yeah, just like week 7, B has been very productive in the air. Receiving wise, he's had many targets and many catches, and they've held Tucker Tomlinson and Brody to few.
Aggies showing pressure. Rivers will throw the ball. It will be intended for Tomlinson, just a little bit out of his reach. And it's 4th down. Decision time for the Cardinals.
Not the way we wanted to come out. Not at all.
They'll send out the punting unit.
I think punt here was worst case scenario. I don't even think a turnover downs. Actually, no.
Do you
I
pull
take that back.
Do you pull a fake right
That's
here?
what I was thinking. I think we're calling a fake.
I don't know. This is a very different formation so far. And that's because we're missing somebody. Go figure.
They'll snap it. Ganaris will get the kick off.
Beautiful
It's a
spiral.
nice deep spiral fielded by Chapman. He will fair catch it at the 27-yard line.
Nice 41-yard boot.
Yeganer is having a heck of a night tonight. His third punt. Not what you want to hear, actually, from the St. Michael side. 3 punts, but when he has punted, he's done a very good job. One of them caught. The first one down at the 2-yard line. The second one, a fumble, and the third one down on the 27. Going back to Bayside. That'll be Bayside's first time in program history making it to the state championship. Been undefeated since they played us in week 0.
Crowell takes it. He's around the right tackle where he is hit by a group of Cardinals at the 30-yard line. He'll pick up 3 on the play, bringing up 2nd down. Now, who is Bayside going to match up with? Is that Mars Hill? Did I see that correct?
I think it's Mars Hill. I can't remember who knocked him out. Who knocked out Bayside last year? But I think Mars Hill was one of the teams. I think Mars Hill actually won state. Or
yep.
Am I correct? Yeah.
I think so. From my understanding, I think they're loaded, and that's the team you don't want to play.
Yeah.
Duckworth fakes the give to Crowell. He takes it back, and he will be run out of bounds close to the first down marker. Let's see where the officials spot him.
Right at the.
They'll get the Jackson spot.
They're marking him out of 35.
Big third down here for the Cardinals, trying to force
long 2,
3 and out.
Very long 2. Got to get a huge stop. It would be huge to get the ball back.
Aggies get the play.
Jackson not even wasting a minute of time.
They'll bring Gladney in motion. They're going to give to Crowell. He'll go straight up the middle. He'll have the first down and a couple of more yards. He'll make it out to the 40-yard line. With 9:37 to go here in the third quarter, the Cardinals trailing by 8, 23-15.
Jackson likes to hurry up offense. They haven't really done that all game, but they're doing it now.
They'll go quick. They'll fake the give to Crowell.
Good job by Braedyn Smith.
Pass intended for Gladney. Covered on the play by Braedyn Smith, the senior. We'll sell that to the sideline. Stop the clock with 9:20 to go. Bringing up 2nd down and 10 for the Aggies.
Really good job by Braedyn there, reading the ball, coming quick. That helped us out a lot.
It would have been like a 5-yard gain there, but
I don't think he would have
the
caught
ball
it if Braedyn got there.
Yeah, I mean, the ball was overthrown and Braedyn being there, it's good job for the Cardinal defense.
Pistol look. They'll give to Crowell this time. He pulls it. Calls his own number. He's still running. There he is in that spin cycle all the way down to the Cardinal 47, 46-yard line. First down, Aggies.
Aggies have found something they like and rolling with it and hurry up offense.
He has been the workhorse tonight on the running game. What's he around so far? Does anybody know on the night?
Over 140.
He is at 140 yards exactly. 8 rushes.
Is he the leading rusher?
He is. Yeah, Crowell has about 80.
Yep, a little bit of a different wrinkle. They'll move Crowell to the left. He's going to drop. Duckworth throws it across. It's Chapman wide open. He'll make the catch. And he'll be hit by Vatican of Cardinals at the 30-yard line. He'll pick up 16 on the reception. First down. He just kind of cruised across that zone wide open. You can really, really see how tall of a target he is when he kind of drifts across.
Yeah, they've got to cover Chapman. Obviously, it's Duckworth's favorite target. He's his only receptions on night. They've got to give it to him. Even Jamarian Gordon, who was the leading receiver against us last time these two played.
That's a hold on. I think that's got to be a hold on 6 there.
He'll give it to Crowell. He'll get out to the 24-yard line, where he will pick up 6 on the play. No holding. Nobody saw anything.
It was all a dream.
Rivers saw it. He's not too
Yep,
happy
he's
on the
in the
sideline.
official's ear.
It's been in there all night.
Well, he's a whole lot nicer than I would be on that sideline right now. Play clock under 14. Game clock is stopped. 8:15 to go here in the third. Cardinals looking for a stop.
Turnover here would be huge.
Duckworth, they'll run the power.
Look at Abram Rogers.
Hey, guess who's there? Abram Rogers and Noah Moss. Welcome to Mr. Rogers' neighborhood. Abram Rogers with a tackle for a loss, but also assisted by Noah Moss.
Yeah, we needed that. I think Jackson was really rolling. We needed a big sack or a big play. And Duckworth has been able to avoid those sacks all night.
That'll back him up to a 3rd and 7, gentlemen.
Yep. 3rd and 7.
This is huge.
I think this is 4-down territory for Jackson, though. I don't think they punt the ball here.
No.
They'll motion Gordon and Chapman in. They'll go heavy formation. They give to Crowell, but he will bounce it to the opposite side. And he will tap dance that sideline all the way past the 1st down marker. 1st down, Aggies.
Best way to keep an offense off the field is what? Extend drives. I think the best way for both of these teams to keep the opposite offense off the field is to extend the drives, make them long, run it, take off time on the clock. 7:24.
Duckworth calls his own number. He'll run outside right tackle down the right sideline, close to the 1st down. He'll be a little short, about 3.5 yards. That'll bring up 2nd down and 3.
Duckworth keeping it a lot this entire game. You know, if I was a linebacker and I'm blitzing, I wouldn't go for Crowell anymore. You know, especially if he's going away from me, I'd go for Duckworth. He's going to pull it.
Well, you got to stay on your assignment, and I think that's the biggest thing that we're not doing right now is everyone's crashing to Crowell. We need somebody's got to at least be on Duckworth just to hold him there.
They give to Crowell.
Oh, they turned the ball over.
He's stripped.
I think he was he down?
No, it looked like it was stripped.
But the player who stripped it, was he down when?
That'll lose yardage on the play.
Oh, he was not down.
Oh, that ball was knocked out far.
Yeah. Score update. Bayside, 51. Southside Selma, 8.
Dang. Oh, there's a flag on the field. I don't know what just happened.
Awaiting the call.
Well,
probably going to go against the Cardinals.
That negates everything that just happened.
It will.
Yeah, what was the call? Unsportsmanlike conduct?
Yep. Cannot let that happen.
Yeah, especially not against this team. There's going to be so much chippiness. You got self-control.
Yep, losing yardage,
discipline.
but more importantly, that is a automatic 1st down.
1st and goal.
Aggies are all the way down at the 7-yard line. They're going to give to Crowell. They'll run that stretch out right. And he is in on a 7-yard touchdown run. His first touchdown of the evening with 6:34 to go in the third. Aggies on top, 29-15.
They're going to go for 2 here.
Yeah, the biggest thing we said before this game was who can get on top and who can stay on top. It's much harder to play from behind, but we'll see what the Cardinals can do. I mean, I think they can still do it.
Well, the Cardinals have had opportunities but have not been able to capitalize on that, as we talked about. You know, if you can steal a possession, miss field goal, and here you are trailing by 14. They give to Crowell. He'll just walk this one straight up Park Avenue into the end zone. 31-16 with 6:34 to go in the third. You're watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
Medical Center is dedicated to the absolute best care of your pet. Dr. Casey Singley and staff specialize in medical, surgery, dentistry, acupuncture, and pediatric to senior wellness exams. Visit our website at amcgulfcoast.com. Go Cardinals.
At Branco & Associates in Fairhope, we build lasting relationships with personalized financial solutions. From tax planning to business consulting, we're here year-round to help you succeed. Call us at 251-270-3211.
Luke Point has proudly served Mobile since 1963 with integrity and loyalty. With over 75 years of combined experience, our family-owned business offers rare gold and silver coins and more. Visit us at 3972 Government Boulevard in Mobile or call 251-661-2800.
Third quarter action. Aggies on top, 31-15 with 6:34 to go. Crowell scoring on a 7-yard touchdown run and then adding a 2-point conversion straight up the middle. And here we are, trailing by 16. Waiting the kickoff in the TV timeout.
Dug ourselves a hole there. Cannot have unsportsmanlike conduct penalties. I mean, it's when they're this far, you get them backed up a little more, set up a third down and long. You can't have it.
No, you're absolutely right. I mean, we're worried about getting more possessions out of them, and then we're giving them 15 yards. That's counterproductive for sure.
Yep. So far for me, the tale of the game has been the Jackson defensive line overpowering our offensive line.
Yeah.
They've been doing a really good job of attacking the guard positions and just shooting the gap right there.
Yeah, and it's interesting because that was really not the case when these two met last time. You know, Gunner had over 300 yards, one of the best games of his career, if not his best game of his career.
What's he looking like so far tonight, Mitchell?
Let's check him out. 8 for 15, 65 yards.
Yep, going to be kind of hard when you're under fire like that.
Need a miracle here.
That's right. As we await the kickoff from Locke, the unorthodox but effective kick.
And you're going to flag him off sides. I think they might have gotten Juice Gordon on that one.
And that'll back them up.
5.
They'll do it again.
Got to tell you, I don't see an offsides there.
Tony, I think in the business they call that a makeup call.
Push back to the 35-yard line.
Helps us out a little bit. Oh, they might have been too far back. That might have been what it was. Like the penalties that were called last time against us.
Mm-hmm.
Someone was behind that 5-yard marker.
Franklin, in your kicking days, did you ever try a kickoff that way?
No. Coming from soccer, I rarely toe-balled it. If not, I don't think I ever did. Playing soccer since I was 3, I kind of, knew how to kick a ball inside my foot, and so I've always kicked it the same way. But it's very interesting.
You see anything advantage to kicking it that way at all? I mean, you don't know where it's going.
You get the line drives, and that ball hits the ground. And you really have no idea where it's going. So, but you can do that with the same way the standing up.
So would you classify that as a UAP, an unidentified aerial phenomenon, versus a UFO?
Yeah.
They give to Moss.
I'm with
He'll
you,
go off
UAP.
left tackle.
Ooh. Hit him good.
Lays him
He'll
down.
take down an Aggie defender and get out to the 45. He'll get 5 on that carry. Yeah, because there's really no rhyme or reason. He had hit it the first time with the toe. It squibbed down the middle of the field effective.
Mm-hmm.
Next time, wasn't sure where it went. A couple more of those. And this time, this one actually got loft under it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, had A heck of a spiral, actually.
Well, not only do we not know where it's going, he doesn't know where it's going.
No, he definitely
I
does
think
not.
that's safe to say.
Yeah, it's very hard to control one of those balls.
They probably tell him kick a direction and see where it goes.
So do you practice that in practice? Heavy pressure.
Oh, he's running.
Rivers got
There
some
we go,
running
Gunner.
room.
He'll get the first down.
He will be flushed out of the pocket all
Very
the
good
way.
run.
He'll pick up 11 on the play.
That'll move the chains.
Yep, Bozeman. That
Maybe-
guy once again just shot through.
Now, this guy, hey, he has to be getting some D1 interest. I mean, when you're that size, ain't no way you're not picking up any interest from, I think he's 6'6", 225?
That's right, 220.
220. Yeah, that guy is a monster.
Play clock at 8. 5:43 to go here in the third. Cardinals trailing 31-15, needing a score. They'll
Sure.
bring Jones in motion.
Surprised they didn't get us
Rivers
there.
looks. Nothing there. He's going to just hang on to it, and he will throw that out of bounds. Incomplete. And that'll bring up second down and 10 at the 44-yard line of the Aggies.
Yeah, we said this all season. Gunner, very smart. In most of his incompletions during the game will not necessarily be overthrown, underthrown, but they'll be thrown away.
I will say Gunner has done a good job of protecting the ball when he's been close to being sacked. He kind of covers it up and braces for impact, which is good, and it's what he should do. So he's been smart while taking sacks. So yeah, really credit to him for playing against his defense smartly.
Aggies showing pressure. Rivers will just have to get rid of it. He was under duress by Jaden McDonald, the senior. Came uncontested, forcing him to just throw it away.
I think we're going to have to start keeping Noah back in the backfield. I don't think they can throw a flag here. There was somebody in the area again.
Yeah. Too many defenders are getting through on blitz. I think having Noah in the backfield would definitely help to pick up those blitzers, and it takes one receiver away to throw to, but
Little score update here. 29, Plainview, Anniston 26, Saraland 31, Benjamin Russell 14. And the Bayside score stays the same, 51-8. 3rd and 10. Crucial.
They'll shift and motion people around. Play clock at 8. Jackson bringing pressure. They'll get a man through, but Rivers will throw it out to Moss, where he will make the reception. He'll be out around the 41-yard line.
there's not really a call, but these St. Michael fans are really wanting one.
Looking for a late hit out of bounds. None given. They'll leave the offense on the field. 5:14 to go. Play clock at 12.
Gotta leave him on the field.
Definitely 4-down territory here.
Yep, got to have a
gotta get
first
this.
down. Trailing 16. 2-possession game right now. Can't afford to go down to 3. They get the play off with 1 second. Rivers is going to throw deep.
Oh, goodness.
Looking for Tomlinson and throws it just over his head. Incomplete. Turnover on downs. The Aggies will start 1st and 10 at their own 42-yard line.
We can't get our hopes down. We got to get a stop. D really has nothing to lose here. They've got to hold these guys and get a turnover or something. They're playing good football. They're doing their best to go out. These are very good athletes, and we just got to capitalize on offense.
Got to get more turnovers. I mean, we got 2. We didn't capitalize on them. I think that'll be the biggest story of the game.
They give to Crowell. He's straight up the middle, and he will be brought down at the 43-yard line. He'll pick up 1 or 2 on the play, bringing up 2nd down for the Aggies.
Good job by Nick Russo right there, holding on to him and getting him down, him and Keller. Got to keep holding
Crowell to 1 yard runs, and you got to stop Duckworth running all over you. And then again, stop Keon Chapman. He's the only guy who's caught the ball all night for Jackson.
Give to Crowell. He's off right tackle, right guard. Across the 45. They'll spot him around the 46-yard line. He'll pick up 3 on the play. That'll bring up 3rd down and around 5.
Another tackle for Russo right there. Huge 3rd down. Can't do anything stupid here after or during the play. Got to hold him.
Do your assignment and get back to the line of scrimmage. I don't think he crossed.
Yeah, no one crossed.
Yeah, no one crossed. He just kind of fell.
I think it's a false start. Huh?
Oh, they're
No,
marking that.
there's no way.
We got a replay on that? Did he touch him, or did the guy just act and fall on his own?
I think he.
Yeah, no, he never touched him. That was a flop too.
I don't even know what to call here.
Yeah, he just falls. No one touches him.
That might have been the most ridiculous fall of all time, but I don't even know what you'd call here. Either way, I think it's.
In soccer, you give a yellow card for the dive.
They'll put it on St. Michael offsides.
It'll be a 1st down for the Aggies.
He'll spot it at the 48-yard line.
Dude, that might have been one of the dumbest flops I have ever seen. I really don't know if he crossed the line of scrimmage, but he did not touch him at all. Yeah, I don't think he crossed it.
Well, we'll see what we can do here on this 1st down. Jackson is going to take their sweet time. 3:30 left on the clock.
Fresh set of downs. 1st and 10. Ball on the 48. They'll bring Chapman in motion. Duckworth will follow his blockers.
That's a hold.
Oh, my gosh.
They got to call that. That's ridiculous.
Understatement as Kurth was being spun around by his jersey. No call. They'll run Duckworth out of bounds. Get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10. 2:47 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Aggies on top, 31-15.
No, wait a minute. Did you say no call?
No call.
Yeah, no call at all.
I mean, he's getting his neck wrung is what I'd like to say.
Yeah, I saw a face mask too. So
they give to Crowell straight up the middle. He's got some running room, and he will be brought down by Cam Kerbel, but not before he picks up 11 on the play, and he will have an Aggie 1st down.
Right about the 37-yard line there. 38. We'll spot at 38.
Aggies in no hurry as time is on their side. 2:03 to go. They'll let the play clock get under 10. Duckworth will make an adjustment at 3. He's going to fake to give to Crowell. He's going to pull it. And he will
Knock
be
that
hit.
ball
Oh,
out.
there he is. No,
that ball come out? That we got the ball. That's ours. Yep.
Strip the ball. Let's see.
They gotta call it our ball. Do we have it?
They're going to mark Duckworth
we didn't have it.
down. He will lose a couple on the play.
I think a couple is an understatement there, Coach
Okay,
Beatty.
replay.
Yeah, well, they gave him a nice spot.
Yeah, he was down, I think. It's not very edge of your screen.
Well, from the way everyone reacted, I thought we had a fumble.
Yeah.
Loss of 8.
You're never sure, so I'm waiting for the official spot. I'll bring up
26.
2nd down and 20. Play clock at 5, game clock at 1:09.
Looking for
Duckworth
Chapman.
is going to drop.
There's
Moss. Oh, he just
my
he body
goodness.
slammed Duckworth.
It
He'll
was bound
lose
to
at
happen.
least 10 or 15 on that one.
Oh, they'll give him
wow.
a very nice spot.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, my. They're going to walk that back up about 9 yards.
That was very generous, but that was bound to happen. Noah Moss has been getting at Duckworth's hip all night. He's trying to get there. He's been held. He's been chipped.
It is 3rd down and St. Michael South. Huge 3rd down.
Got to cover Chapman.
Play clock at 6. They're going to have to go quick. They're not going to get this off.
No.
2, 1. They actually do get it off, but wait.
No, they don't.
Jackson will call a timeout. 18 seconds to go here in the 3rd. On top by 16. You're watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
Celebrating 28 years servicing Baldwin and Mobile counties, MH3 Printing is the perfect choice for all. Your printing, signage, promotional, and direct mail needs for your business. Call 251-476-4643 and go Cardinals.
You build impressive projects in a strong business. Now take it further with a partner who understands construction inside and out. At Crow Shields Bailey, we provide the insight, strategy, and expertise that help contractors grow smarter, operate smoother, and reach new heights. Crow Shields Bailey, building beyond the numbers since 1986.
CMG engineers have been providing engineering services across the Southeast and throughout the world for 25 years. With experience in rail design, shipyard facilities, schools, churches, and more, CMG engineers are ready to make your next project a success. Call 251-433-1611. Go Cardinals.
Pivotal 3rd down and 30 for the Aggies as they have moved all the way back to their 44-yard line. Brody Jones checks in at safety, and he is all the way back at the Cardinal 34-yard line.
Yeah, got to cover Chapman, and linebackers got to watch Crowell.
They'll go 4 receivers, 2-by-2 formation.
They got to throw it here,
Crowell
guys.
in the backfield. He's under heavy pressure by Moss. He'll lose a couple of Cardinals, and he's off to the races running. And he fumbled it. He fumbled the ball.
That's St. Michael ball.
He had about a 45, 50-yard run and fumbled the ball, and the Cardinals recover at the 11-yard line. Wow. They have had Lady Luck on their side tonight, but they have to capitalize.
Who recovered that fumble?
Oh, Brody Jones. What a play.
Brody Jones.
Saw the opportunity and just hammered it down.
It may have been Brody that recovered that ball as well.
Yeah,
3rd and
much
30.
like Isaiah Likely last night for the Baltimore Ravens, fumbling it in the end zone. That is huge for the Cardinals.
Sure was. As Brody Jones recovered the fumble
Take
as
the
well.
ball at the 12-yard line, much momentum, and try to turn this game around.
Last play of the quarter. Rivers, he'll throw the quick hitter out to Jones in the flat. He'll get out across the 20-yard line, where he will pick up 8 on the play, and that will bring the 3rd quarter to an end here at the Nest. Cardinals trailing 31-15.
Here comes the light show here at the Nest. The tradition starting this year, as Tom Petty sings, "We won't back down," and this might have been the 2nd game all year. We really needed it. Once against UMS, and tonight we really need it. Cardinals fighting hard, not backing down. Still have a chance to come out on top of this game and make it to the state championship for the first time in program history. But it's not going to come easy.
Jack, can you get me anything? Some light in your camera?
Needs something big here. But, I mean, imagine this, guys. 3 turnovers. 2 turnovers come earlier. That's 2 touchdowns. You're tied with Jackson right now, maybe even above, maybe taking the lead. Those were crucial. But, I mean, we got to find a way to come back. This game is far from over right now. So I think a touchdown here, I think that changes that. It changes the game, and it's a whole different ball game from there on.
Yep, got to have something huge, like a quick strike. Cardinals hanging around with a 2-score game.
So it'll be 1st and 10 from the 20, or be sorry, 2nd and 1 from about the 23-yard line, 22-yard line.
Plenty of time to go, but you got to score quick. How many turnovers on the night, Mitchell, is that for the Aggies?
That is the 3rd turnover of the game. You would love the 2 earlier to result in points, some points at least.
What would you say if you were to say the Aggies would have 3 turnovers and still be leading by 16?
I would say you're crazy. I would say there's no way you lose the ball 3 times and you're still up by double. You're still up by 2 scores.
I mean, I think back to the last time we had 4 turnovers and won by 10 points.
Yeah, something's got to kick in here in this 4th quarter. We got to get some juice.
To me, it's been the story of the Aggie defensive line.
I
mean, it's like a jailbreak.
They've been sucker punching. They've been sucker punching us all night long. I mean, they're just getting blow after blow in, and we're just sitting there and taking it. Something has got to change in this O line, and we got to give Gunner some time to throw the ball and get it out.
On the defensive side, they've played very well with their defensive backs, not leaving anything extremely open.
They'll bring Smith in motion. They'll park him in the slot bottom of the screen. Rivers is going to drop. He's throwing to Jones down the sideline.
Oh, barely.
And it's broken up in and out of the hands of Brody Jones on the Aggie sideline. Incomplete. That'll bring up 3rd down and short.
Good defense.
Like maybe an inch.
There's good defense there by Jackson to actually get their hand in there and break that up.
I don't know what's going on here.
The game clock was running. Might need to add a little time back on that incomplete pass.
See what the ref says.
Hopefully the guy was paying attention, doing his job.
I'll take 11:54.
Or it could have been a clock malfunction.
Yeah, we lost all 30 seconds almost, 30 plus. Need something big. I think we hand it off to Moss, let him get this 3 inches for the 1st down.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, if not, you're
heavy
good.
package to the right side.
Aggies will shift their line. They're going to give to Moss. He'll go straight up the middle, jump cut,
and
he'll run through out to the 29-yard line where he will have a Cardinal 1st down. Fresh set of downs for the Cards.
Yeah. So they're getting about the 28 from what I can see over here.
Guys, I always say I normally love to sit outside. I like the environment. But you know what? With this cold weather.
It's too cold.
I'm actually getting hot up here. I feel like
Yeah,
Lloyd
I
and Dumb and Dumber. My
off.
hands are sweating. I need to take off this 2nd set of gloves. 11:27 to go. 2-by-2 formation. Rivers is going to drop. He's looking downfield. Nothing there. He will have to throw it at the feet of Jones. Live for another down, and that will bring up 2nd down and 10, as we talked about all night. The tail of the tape, the Aggie defensive line and the pressure.
Well, I think Erlen did a good job of blocking right there. Nobody was open. You got to give that defensive back core some credit. I mean, they kept everyone guarded. That just gave Gunner nowhere to go. So we got to start getting open and getting some good looks here.
Play clock at 3. They'll need to go quick. They'll get the play off with 1. Rivers looking for Walton. Nothing there. He's under pressure. He will throw this one out.
Oh, that's got to be a penalty.
Oh, he just got laid out.
I mean, come on. That is the 2nd time all night he's done that.
How is that not a late hit? We'll have to go to the replay on that one. Ball completely delivered.
I mean, this was delivered for a long while. Ball's out. Oh, he just that's a cheap shot, man. Come on. Kudos to Charlie Callahan for standing up for him.
Second time that has happened this evening, but
can't let it affect us.
Yep. Play clock at 2. They'll snap. Aggie showing pressure. Rivers under pressure. He's going to turn, throw that side route.
Braedyn Smith,
what a
how about
throw. And catch. And talk about Rivers rolling to his left and throwing an absolute missile. And Smith, the senior, making the reception.
Under duress,
That's
too.
a 40-yard line. They'll grab 16 on that play. First down, Cardinals.
Beautiful.
We need more of that.
Gotta love the dag routes from the tight end spot. That was my favorite route to run back in my football days.
11:02 to go. Play clock at 5. They'll snap it. Heavy pressure. Rivers is going to throw downfield. He's got to receive.
Oh, that's PI. That's got to be a PI. There we go.
There we go.
Yep. Little underthrown, and that Gordon was all over Tomlinson like a cheap suit, and they'll drop the yellow flag on Gordon.
Yeah, duck ball, too, is not.
Looks like he was hit as he was thrown.
I don't see the Aggie defense showboating on that play, boys.
No, I don't either.
So there's 2 flags.
Except for number 3, he had hit the seatbelt sign. You know.
Yeah, I saw my granny. She did that one back about 40 years ago.
So they'll flip the field going out to the 45-yard line. Cardinals on a roll. Really need to capitalize on this drive and then get a turnover or a stop next drive. And
that's what she said.
Seatbelt. To get anything back in this game.
10:53 to go. Cardinals moving methodically. I'll spot it on the left hash, 45-yard line. A trio of cards, top of the screen. Smith bottom. Moss will stay in the backfield. He'll pick up the blitz. Rivers is going to air this one out. He's got Tomlinson open.
Oh.
He'll try to high point it in between 2 Aggies. Now, how is that not taunting right there, standing over the receiver?
They missed a lot of.
Number 3, Quill Armstrong.
They missed a lot of unsportsmanlike conduct penalties tonight, and that's honestly, it's very disappointing. I mean, with the 2 shoves, 2 times Gunner's gotten shoved down. I mean that can cause an unnecessary injury. I mean, especially concussion when your head's hitting the ground that hard.
Mm-hmm. And you're not prepared for it. You're just vulnerable out there.
No, it's ridiculous.
I have no comment, but I did see a clown car pull up in the field house before the game. Play clock at 2. They'll get the snap off. They're looking for the screen. They'll complete it to Moss, but he's hit immediately by Gordon in the backfield. And that will bring up 3rd down and long with 10:30 to go here in the 4th quarter. Cardinals trailing by 16.
I don't love that play call. I think Noah's done a great job blocking in the back, and they have been blitzing in the house. That might have been the thought process of Coach Rivers, but
that left side was just way too crowded.
Yeah.
They loaded that left side. That shouldn't have been called, unfortunately.
Aggies showing pressure. They'll back out with 3. Rivers is going to put this one up.
Oh, that's got to be pass interference.
Oh, my gosh. He's all over him.
That's another missed call right there.
Intended for Brody Jones. It will fall incomplete, bringing up 4th down and 13.
I mean, I think he got grabbed by the back of his jersey and held back a little bit there. Let's see on the replay. Yeah, he grabs him a little bit.
Yeah, it's like all over him.
Do or die situation here for the Cardinals. On the left hash, 3 receivers to the boundary. And there's a flag before the play gets off.
Oh, my gosh.
False start on the offense. That'll move them back 5, 4th and 18. They'll spot it officially at the 43-yard line. Cardinals going in reverse, unfortunately, on this drive. 2-score game. 9:50 to go.
I need a huge shot right here.
Pressure coming. Moss will pick up the blitz, but they just blow right over that right side of the Cardinals line and sack Rivers at the 40-yard line. Turnover on downs. Mitchell, can you bring in an extra offensive lineman just to block? You know, you try to chip them with a back, but this one unfortunately just came literally straight up the middle.
You got to play at this point. You just have to play 2 running backs back in the backfield, and they both got to pick up either blitz that's coming off either side. Heavy dose the run probably here. They're probably not going to pass the ball a single time.
Got to strip it.
They're going to give to Crowell. He'll go off right guard, right tackle. He's loose, and he's off to the races.
Oh.
And Cam Crowell just grabbed him by his face mask and just
Well, that was a good penalty right there by
pulled
Cam.
him down from behind, and out comes the flags. I think every official at the stadium saw that.
Good respect there. A.J. Crowell and Cam Crowell. Cam Crowell going to apologize, and A.J. shaking his hand. Aggies on a roll. A lot of celebration. Might be excessive.
Riding momentum and showing the physicality of their offense and defensive lines.
Bring in Nigel Mitchell and Grady Skipper here at the 5-yard line. Keeping him out of the end zone here would be
huge.
Huge thing.
Well, they got to pop the ball out again.
What do you think? They're going to fake the give? They got
tush push
Chapman at tight end?
Nah.
Sneak them out after a couple of runs? Yep.
Oh, he was down.
He's staying down.
Here comes a flag, personal foul on somebody.
Is there a flag on the field?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right in the back. Looks like they'll spot him at the 4-yard line. Well, we can only hope it is on the other team.
Yeah, it looked like he was down before that ball got out. Grady Skipper, though, comes in to get on that tackle.
Don't be on us. Oh, my gosh.
Of course.
Well, the only good thing is it's a 2.5-yard penalty. Unfortunately, it's 2.5 yards we need.
Aniston, 32. Plainview, 29. Saleland, 38. Benjamin Russell, 21. And Bayside still set, 51. And Southside, 20.
Anderson must have just scored. They were down 29-26. Well, the crowd is quiet. The WCN crew is quiet.
Yeah, I was trying to figure if I needed to flip-flop on my Aniston Plainview pick, but right now I'm staying with Aniston. They'll bring in the big defensive lineman. And he will just run it in from 3 yards out. Touchdown for the senior, A.J. Hayes.
That's reminiscent of the refrigerator Perry coming in, isn't it?
Yes, sir, that would be. Aggies on top, 37-15 with 7:33 to go here.
Potentially
in the fourth
another
quarter.
missed call. The players already called, and just threw him down like a rag. And
No. The old Benny Hill music. They'll keep the offense on. They'll go for 2. They'll give to Crowell. This time he's hit immediately by Grady Skipper and a Vatican of Cardinals, and the 2-point play is unsuccessful.
And they throw another flag.
Come on, guys. Something's got to give at some point.
Let's see what the officials say as they try to sort it out.
It'll probably be enforced on the kick. I don't think it was St. Michael. Everybody kind of cleared out there as quick as they could. But, I mean, you never know with these. Let's see who it's on. Probably another unsportsmanlike conduct if I had to guess.
Tony, while we wait, did you get a chance to try your cupcake?
Not yet.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
It's sitting right behind me.
Mitchell, how was yours?
Yeah, it was pretty good, I think.
And this came from that truck down there?
This came from. Let me get the pull my Venmo up. I don't want to butcher it.
There's a truck over there selling something.
Name It Cakes.
Name It Cakes. The Hicksons. Awesome.
Yes.
Awesome. I've wanted to try one of her cakes. She is always one of the first people here at every game. Not long after me. Sits in the same place every game.
Yep.
And during the JV games, it's always great to bring me a roster. Thank you, Mrs. Hickson.
Now, I did have a little bit of Mitchell's icing that was left over just because I wanted to dabble. I had enough dessert yesterday. I had a piece of pumpkin pie. Really good.
You know, I had some of the best, actually, smoked turkey yesterday I've ever had. My wife's cousin smoked it, and it was fantastic.
Nothing like a good smoked turkey.
Well, he's not her cousin yet. They're about to be married. Callie and Dom. But Dom did an excellent job of smoking the turkey for the Madsen family and the clan that came over. We had a good number of people at the Madsen house, probably 20, better than 20. Plus 3 dogs and a cat. So.
And what a Thanksgiving. You had the Packers, Lions, followed by the Cowboys and Chiefs, and then a nightcap of the Bengals and Ravens. And I cannot believe the Ravens lost that one at home, choked it away big time.
Thanksgiving is great for football, that's for sure.
Yep, they were Clemsoning all night in Baltimore.
How about the Cash household? What happened over there yesterday? You guys eat turkey?
Yeah, we had a fried turkey and some mashed potatoes and mac and cheese.
Fried turkey?
My sister made some homemade bread. It's pretty good.
Yep.
Good stuff.
Was the fried good turkey?
It was pretty good,
Oh,
yeah.
we
It was
had-
my first time I ever had fried turkey. It's pretty good.
We had the way my in-laws do the fried turkey is they take one of the turkeys and they cut it up into strips like chicken fingers, batter it, deep fry it. You'll never go back to regular turkey again.
I'm going to have to try that.
Oh, it is fire. I went by there today and grabbed 3 pieces after working out. Ate a little chicken.
I'm going to have to try that. It sounds excellent.
And here we are with the UAP, and that's fielded by Mitchell, line drive. He'll get out to the 25-yard line. Where
Oh,
he is.
come on. That play has been blown dead for a while. That's
and
ridiculous.
a flopping.
Mitchell just did a good job of pulling that out of the air like he did. That was almost like a hit right back to the pitcher. It just comes right at you. And you got to react.
Well, we can score very quickly. An onside kick it.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't done any onside kicks this game. Seemed to work last time when these two played.
Well, getting in the end zone is one thing you need to do before you can do an onside
Yeah,
kick.
no, for sure.
They're going to move the ball at 5. That's
Just
an
2
offside.
times into the end zone tonight. Something we're not used to with the Cardinals.
Yep.
with 15 points on the board. By the fourth quarter, normally they've got a good 36, 40 points on the board by now.
Low-scoring affair tonight. Offside on the Aggies. They'll move it up 5. 1st and 10. Rivers is going to drop. He'll throw a dime to Brody Jones.
I mean, come on. I mean, this is just getting ridiculous.
Oh,
now
wow.
They're gonna throw an unsportsmanlike on Brody.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Unreal.
They had Gunner took a hit on this play as well here. If you take a quick look, he took a nice hit to the back, actually, right there. Just as he let go of the ball. He did a really good job of getting rid of that ball under pressure. And a nice strike to Brody. All in all, that was a beautiful play by Gunner.
I mean, this is just ridiculous.
Yep, that's a case right there of somebody just being mad at somebody.
I mean, he's already run out of bounds. The whistle's been blown dead, and then you want to go 5 seconds after and just sling him to the ground.
And then Brody's trying to fight against that, and it gets called the penalty against.
The retaliatory strike is always the one that gets caught.
That's true, but I don't think that was enough to be called a flag. I mean, he didn't really do anything. He was just explaining why he thought it should have been a flag and they'll mark it back.
So we'll go back to where we pretty much originally were.
They'll back it up 15. It will be 1st and 25 for the Cardinals. They'll spot it officially at the 42-yard line on the left hash. 7:17 to go. 37-15. Cardinals trailing.
I think there's some confusion between the refs. I don't really know what's going on. Looks like they're moving the chains back.
He got a first down.
Yeah, he got a first down.
So we redo a first down. Okay.
Yep. So they'll just move it back, and it'll be 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. Aggies showing a heavy pressure look. They'll back out. They'll send 4.
Gunner's getting slammed every single time.
Yeah, they're just
on that play as
teeing
well.
off on them right now. Unsolicited. 2nd and 10.
Seven minutes to go, and they're not really in a hurry-up offense yet.
No. I find that interesting. I mean, you got to score quick here, and then you got to get a stop.
Blitz coming. Rivers flushed out of the pocket right. He'll throw back across the middle to Jones. He'll make the catch. He'll do a couple of moves. He'll lunge forward, out across the 45 down to the 43. He'll pick up almost 20 yards on the play.
Brody's what, 2nd or 3rd catch of the night?
I think that's his 3rd.
More importantly, fresh set of downs for the Cardinals. They'll try to go quick, but the officials will blow it dead. Now they'll wind the clock. 6:54 on the game clock here in the 4th.
They're blitzing off that.
Pressure coming. Rivers is flushed out to his right. He'll be forced out of the pocket and just sell it into the Aggie sideline, bringing up 2nd down and 10.
I really don't see how these refs don't see taunting. Nell Moss has been taunted on
Well,
all night.
there's a flag in the backfield.
They're going to
so
call that no receiver in the area.
Well, he was outside the tackle box and was above the line of scrimmage, so I don't think it is intentional grounding.
No, that can't be what they're talking about.
Face mask.
Okay.
And actually, I was just looking at that. It might have been on Noah Moss right there, coming up right there. Noah Moss got a hold of it right in front of the referee.
Looks like it only being an incidental one.
Incidental,
so
yep.
That'll just back him up 5.
He let go of it right away.
Yep. That'll bring up 2nd and 15. 6:40 to go here in the 4th.
Waiting for the refs to get situated. 1st and 15 for the Cardinals.
They'll give to Moss. He'll come up left tackle. He'll get back past the original line of scrimmage. He'll pick up 5, maybe 6 on the play. That'll bring up 3rd down. Or 2nd, excuse me.
Clock running, change of play, reverse.
They'll give to Moss. He'll try to fight for hard yards. He'll pick up 3 on the play. That'll bring up 3rd down and around 7 with 5:48 to go here in the 4th.
Now we dropped below 6 minutes, and they're still not really in a hurry up. They're a little bit faster right here, but
got to score here.
And soon.
Play clock at 15. They'll get it off just in time. He'll throw and hit Moss out of the backfield. He'll get to the 40-yard line.
He'll actually lose one there.
I'm all for not panicking at this point, but at the same time, let's hurry up.
Yeah, they've kind of all lost hope. I mean, Brody Jones, very slow, had an open middle of the field, and he's kind of wandering on over there, and Gunner didn't really see him and just threw the check down on a 3rd and 7.
Here we are, 4th and 6. Aggies sending 3. They'll drop the rest into coverage. Rivers will throw over the top. He's got Tomlinson
Oh, gosh.
wide open and off his hands for a touchdown. Incomplete. Turnover on downs.
Turnover on down was costly there.
Yeah.
You don't see Tucker Tomlinson come off his hands very often. Here you see it's coming down. He's almost got too much space underneath him. Yeah, he might have been worried about getting out of bounds right there, but unfortunate.
Aggies
Turn
start.
the ball over there.
1st and 10 at their own 40-yard line. They'll mark it on the right hash.
With 5 minutes and 10 seconds left. Now we got to be grabbing after that ball here.
Yep, they'll give to Crowell. He'll follow the heavy package, and he's off to the races,
He's
and that's
gone.
a touchdown. 60-yard touchdown run for E.J. Crowell, and that will put the Aggies up 43-15 with 4:55 to go here at the Nest.
Man, once he got through that first level, there just wasn't anything left.
No, he hit that 2nd gear, and it was off to the races. And off to the cars are the fans.
.43. Got to update my score.
Burnett out for the PAT. And he made it. Aggies on top, 44-14. You're watching 15. You're watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
Celebrating 28 years servicing Baldwin and Mobile counties, MH3 Printing is the perfect choice for all your printing, signage, promotional, and direct mail needs for your business. Call us at 251-476-4643. Go Cardinals.
It's time to raise the roof, Cardinal fans. We're building new bathrooms and concession stands, and we need you to help us hit our $150,000 goal. Donate now at stmichaelchs.org under the support tab. Go Cardinals.
Coming at you live Friday morning here at 96.5 on WNBC. We're here in studio today. Tony Madsen, the Wizard of Oz. He'll be taking you home this afternoon with the evening drive. Until next time.
That's what they want to do. But
We're live. Yep. Bag of the Nest. Aggies on top. 44-15 with a E.J. Crowell 60-yard touchdown run. 4:55 to go. Guys, what are you looking for these last 5 minutes of the quarter?
Yeah, seniors, last game of high school football ever at the Nest. And I think nothing stupid. You got to give it all you got, especially these guys going to college. Brody, Noah, Maddox, you got to play regular football. Play your heart out. It's your last chance to get back at Jackson. And it does no use to have cheap shots or do anything stupid.
Anniston 32, Plainview 29. Table set. A Jackson and Anniston matchup.
Unfortunately, do not think that matchup will matter one bit.
I'm calling Jackson big.
Yeah, by at least 45.
I'm calling Jackson by 70, and that's not a joke.
I'm not sure Anniston is going to know what hit him. Guys, a lot of first
That's a
again.
final, by the way,
Yep.
BD. 32-29, Anniston on top.
I told you the Bulldogs could do it.
Good luck, Anniston.
After they smeared Foley 30 years ago, I knew they had something special. Rivers, he'll hit Smith out of the backfield.
I think he just got he lost a yard.
Yep, a lot of firsts this year. We got to host a semifinal game.
Undefeated season.
Undefeated season.
Regular season.
13-0 until this game.
And
25 out of their last 27.
The score of this game, I don't feel like reflects the actual game.
It's incomplete. Rivers under pressure and just has to throw it away. That'll bring up 3rd down and 13 for the Cardinals on the 29-yard line. 4:03 to go here in the 4th on this cold, chilly night in Fairhope. They'll break the huddle, play clock at 12. It's at 8. They'll get the snap off. Rivers is going to throw it deep.
Good catch.
And
Caught.
Walton, the sophomore, will make the reception at the Aggies' 38-yard line. They'll have a huge chunk play, and that will be a fresh set of down for the Cardinals.
Silver lining here, we'll see a lot of that next year. You know, these two I think will be Gunner's favorite target next year.
That's a safe bet to
I would
play
think
the
so.
money line on.
I think he's a lot of growing to do. He's a lot of growth, but he's going to be a heck of a player.
They're going to have to replace some receivers and quite a few offensive linemen. There's River to Tomlinson. They'll hook up deep all the way down to the 8-yard line, but there's a flag on the play.
I think that's DPI on Jackson.
So who are some names for next year at receiver and on that front
I'll give you
that
three.
we should be looking for?
I'll give you three. B. Walton, Nigel Mitchell, and Ken Thomas. Ken is a freshman. He's been tearing it up at JV games. I expect him to have a very similar season to actually be for this season.
How about on the offensive line?
Charlie Callahan.
Yeah, Charlie's a big one.
Lee Travis.
Touchdown Gunner.
Gunner Rivers, forced out of the pocket. He'll make a 9-yard scamper into the end zone. Cardinals on the board, trailing 44-21 with 3:11 to go here in the 4th.
I was going to mention earlier, actually, you know, Gunner has been running the ball very, very well, like the last 2, 3, 4 games, but he didn't ever get a touchdown.
No.
He has 60 yards against Pike Grove. Is that right? Pike County. I'm sorry. Bullitt County. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think about 70 yards, and Go for the 2-point conversion here.
Yep, they're all the same, Tony. They're all right there geographically.
One of those games he played in, he got a lot of yards. It's very informative.
They'll go for 2. They'll send 2 receivers top of the screen. Smith in beside Skipper at tight end, and they'll bring Jones in motion. Rivers is going to drop. He's looking to his right. He'll throw back across the middle, and he will hit Smith in the back of the end zone. And the 2-point try is good, and it's 44-23. Now, Franklin, are we going to see one of these onside kicks here?
You have to. I mean, if you're playing for pride at this point, you might as well go all out.
Yeah, but I think also George has all next year and all offseason to develop. I would put Patricio in, and I think that's what they're going to do. Looks like George on the sideline.
Only down 2 scores again. I don't know if that does much with 3 minutes left, but 3 scores, actually, never mind.
Yeah, 3
Thank you for
scores, 21
starting,
points.
Did not realize that.
3 touchdowns in 3 minutes. It's been done.
I think we can do it.
Hey, did you see the Thompson Central Phoenix City game last week?
I did not.
Thompson is up with 5 minutes to go. Central Phoenix City comes roaring back, 21 points. Under, I don't know how many seconds left. Score, go for 2.
They missed it. They
Missed
lost.
it.
That was a crazy game. Thompson's defensive back, I can't remember his name, but 3 interceptions. I think that's what kind of cost Central Phoenix quite a bit. If we got this would be huge.
Here we are. Garcia with an onside kick.
See it, Pat.
It's going to bounce, and it will be fielded at the 50-yard line by Laquan Wisenhunt, the senior. That'll leave 3:11 here in the 4th. Aggies on top, 44-23 at the nest.
A final update here, an upset. Viger just beat Williamson 28-21.
Really?
To advance to the state championship.
I had Viger in that because the first time they played it was special teams blunder.
Mm-hmm.
And not to take anything away from Williamson, but wow, I had heard before the game, just through GoFan, they had already sold 17,000 tickets through
Holy
GoFan,
smokes.
pre-sold.
Really? Did they play at Lad Peebles?
They did.
Okay.
They did. Duckworth will keep it. And he's running. He's off to the races. And he will slide down at the 20-yard line. $2:59 to go. He has had a huge night on the ground. Any idea what he's at right now, Mitchell? Just Duckworth
well
himself.
over 250, I gotta say. I mean,
is he the leading rusher or did Crowell
Oh,
pass
he
him on
is.
that 60-yard
He is leading
run?
rusher by a lot. Actually, no. Crowell has 218. Duckworth at 201. Surprising. I thought Duckworth would be the leading rusher.
I think that 60-yard run might have put Crowell over the top.
I mean, the play clock's at 0. I don't really know.
Yeah, I have no idea what's happening here. Only took him a couple minutes to figure it out on the
That
field.
was a solid 4 seconds.
No. Go home and watch some Benny Hill.
Mo, Larry, and Curly, maybe. Little Three Stooges over there.
So what's everybody's plans for the rest of the weekend? College football?
Man, I was getting prepared for the state playoff. Championship game.
I'm going back down to the beach where my family stands. Shout out them. They're watching right now on the YouTube channel, I believe. But I'm going back down to the beach, watch the Iron Bowl, and hopefully that outcome is better than this one.
I hate to interrupt, but I don't really know what we're doing here.
I got no clue.
I don't think they know what they're doing
There's nothing
here.
happening. The play clock's at 0. Game clock's like at 2:28.
It is almost
no movement
10:30.
between Jackson and
It's a stare-off between those two referees at mid down there.
I feel like they're about to break off into a dance-off in any second.
I wish. That'd be the cherry on top.
Bob
right
on
there.
one.
Hey, do I need to get a picture of this and turn it into AI?
I think so.
Oh, darn it. It's a little late.
And
I can get you a photo of it.
Play clock is set back to 25 seconds after.
Oh,
yep. 2:28 here to go. They'll spot it just inside the Cardinal 20-yard line on the right hash. And they'll line up that heavy bunch formation.
We might have time to make some coffee and make some breakfast and eat it while we wait for the snap.
They'll give to the tailback. He will get down to the 15-yard line. Crowell is out of the game, and in running is Josh Bryant. Under 2 minutes here at 2nd and 6. They'll officially mark it on the 16-yard line. As the Aggies will improve to 12-2 on the year and will take on Anniston in the 4A title game next Friday morning at UAB's field. They are fighting hard to score and hard to stop.
No need to beat a dead horse. And Mitchell, what went wrong in the second half? It was 23-15 at half. We got the ball. What happened?
I think it's what went wrong all game. It's not scoring the ball. The offensive line didn't give Gunner enough time to look downfield and find something else, but also our receivers just couldn't get open. The Jackson defensive backs were playing on us like a cheap suit, but a little, obviously not pass interference all the time. But, I mean, really what happened was not scoring on turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
That's the biggest thing that happened all night. That is the reason why we don't have more points up on that board, is we did not score on 3 turnovers.
The front 7 for Jackson just terrorized our backfield all night.
They really did. They were in the backfield quite often. Rivers got hit more than I've seen him in any other games this year. But a lot of good to come out of the season. A 13-win season, you just don't see that very often. It's undefeated throughout the regular season.
Yeah, and we got to host a semifinal playoff game, not to mention 3 of the 4 playoff games were at home, so you continue to build on that.
Mm-hmm.
Not the way you want to end, but can be a little motivation and fuel for the fire. Guys, thoughts? Player of the game.
I don't know.
I tell you what, while we gather our thoughts and we see about Mr. Marlowe getting a coach and player interview, we're going to take a break. This is the Pickering Building and Supply post-game show. You're watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
Pickering Building and Renovations is a local builder building custom houses and renovating existing homes for over 30 years in the Baldwin County area. We will be hosting the 2024 Baldwin County Home Builders Showcase House. The viewing dates of this showcase house will be between October 12th and 13th and October 19th and the 20th. The viewing location for the showcase house will be in the North Hills neighborhood. This year we'll be working with the Make-A-Wish Foundation on this year's showcase home. Visit pickeringbuilding.com for more updates.
Our mission at Southern Endodontics is to provide exceptional endodontic care grounded in Christian values. We are dedicated to treating each patient with compassion, integrity, and respect, while delivering advanced, personalized dental treatments. Our goal is to reflect Christ's love through our work and ensure every visit is a comfort experience. At our endodontic practice, we blend expert care with Christian compassion. Call 251-414-3031 or visit southernendodontics.com. Go Cardinals.
At Barranco & Associates, our mission is to create lasting relationships through integrity, expertise, and genuine care. We believe that our clients deserve a trusted partner who understands their goals and can help them drive to success. Branco & Associates are certified public accountants that you can call for year-round support for families and businesses. At Branco & Associates, relationships come first. If interested, call 251-270-3211. That's 251-270-3211. LoopCoin is a family-owned and operated business that has served our community with integrity and loyalty since 1963. They offer a wide selection such as rare gold, silver coins, sterling silver flatware, jewelry, and so much more. Your satisfaction is our goal, and we take pride in assisting you with your needs. You can find their items in Mobile, Alabama, or at hello@loopcoins.com. Call us at 251-661-2800.
All right, we're here for the presentation of the, what would they call this? The semifinal winner, I guess. The winner of the South bracket. Of course, that is Jackson. And not St. Michael Cardinals. And, it's hard, a game like this. You've played so well. You've gone 13 games in a row. You've won 25 out of your last 27 coming into this game. The only team you've lost to is out there on the field with you right now. So it's a really, really tough loss. You can certainly feel for these young men as they were hoping for a state championship trip next week. But with that said, Jackson, man, what a team. 2 years in a row, headed to the state playoffs. I don't see anybody stopping them myself. How about you guys?
No, it's like I said, the only way they won't win the state championship is if they don't make it there on the team bus. Too much firepower on offense, but more importantly, what's improved from week 6 until now, that front 7 and then the back 4.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just the havoc they create. I cannot wait to watch that game Friday.
Well, I'll just say this. Anderson, have fun celebrating while you can because it's not going to last long.
Took Mass Caldwell just got
Bring plenty of bags of ice.
Coach Offerly looks like he's been skiing or something. His nose is all red. It must be cold down there.
It's a little chilly out there, gentlemen. A little chilly. Which this is always hard. I've, having been on the other side of this one more than I want, there's nothing worse than losing and then just, trying to stay positive and be God's light in this world and show your team.
It's
that
tough.
You have to learn to lose graciously and not, throw a fit as hard as that is.
Yes. Now you see Noah Moss down there. He's congratulating his counterpart, and Mr. Crowell came over to talk to Noah. That's what you like to see about sportsmanship. You lose with grace as well.
You ever watch like on the other team the true superstars? These guys, they find each other. They understand what it's like to compete and the heat of the moment and the battle and this and that, and they'll always seek each other out.
That's right. I think the biggest thing, and my dad always says it, you got to be the best loser to be the best winner.
Well, the thing is, you can be on top of the mountain, and being humbled has a way to find you real fast in all aspects and facets of life. But, what an environment. The line to get in, the capacity, it's like I asked him earlier, I'd love to know the number of fans here because they can actually chart that. There's no outside passes unless you have your coach's card. I'm not counting the media credentials. But, wow, what an environment. And just being thankful and grateful to be able to host and have the opportunity, because what I'm always quick to remind any of my teams I coach and myself, how many people never make it here ever in their high school career?
Yeah, look at Bullitt County, their first playoff win in 118 years. There are other stories besides winning 13 games in a row and then losing in the semifinals. It's still a successful year.
Yeah, and it's not that you're trying to give a moral victory or come away pot. It's the truth that you should relish and enjoy these moments because you will never know if you are able to get back here again.
Mm-hmm. So many athletes on
That's just
good
it.
teams.
It's really tough to get here, isn't it?
Yes,
it is.
Very, very tough. Because, just revisionist history, let's go back and look. Where were we up until 3 years ago? it's very hard. You know, we're able to make the playoffs and then get to the semifinals, and then we get to host the semifinals. You know, that's always progress, and that's what you're looking for. But just enjoy the moment. Don't think ahead. Don't look back. Enjoy the moment and be present in the moment.
Well, 9 years into the existence of St. Michael and the Cardinals, and they're 2 times into the semifinals here in football. That is a story in itself.
Oh, absolutely.
We were talking earlier this week about 5 years here with Coach Rivers, and what a remarkable 5 years it has been. Starting off with Josh Murphy and winning our first region game against this very team, Jackson. And then culminating here with, Mr. Cordy a couple years ago, getting us into the playoffs, and then 2 semifinal games in a row with Noah Moss and Brody Jones and the legit Air Corps, Tucker Tomlinson as well. Just a great story. It really is.
Oh, it is, and there's a lot to celebrate. And just one chapter in this big old book of life closes, and you prepare to move on to the next.
Now, it's difficult as well to look for a player of the game. Now, it exemplifies the effort of the team out on the field, even in a losing effort. It is difficult because, these guys, they're not going to be happy. You're going to say, hey, I gave you the player of the game. Well, we lost. You know how it is. But let's think about it. Who really put out some effort out there tonight? Grady Skipper. I want to point out
of a game.
He played, he played hard the whole game, got himself a fumble recovery. Noah Moss, Brody Jones, caused a fumble and recovered that fumble. Another great effort on defense by Brody Jones. It's just an incredible player, just an incredible football player. Gosh, there's really a lot of people when you start digging at it like that.
Well, when there's one word that caught my ear, and you said effort. I think I might have to give player of the game to the entire team. They played with tremendous effort, and there wasn't really one player that really stuck out to me. I think the entire team played with a great amount of effort, and they never stopped trying, and that's one of the biggest things that Rivers really dials down on, is that when all else fails, you can always give 100% effort.
Yep, and what I'm looking at is when Jackson was trying to get in that end zone, the effort and fight that they had to be able to stand up the running back around the 2 or 3 and keep him out. Because, late in the game, the easy thing to do is just let them. But they didn't. I got to go the whole Cardinal team. I can't just –
That's an interesting concept.
I mean –
it's an interesting concept. What do you say, Mitchell?
I like giving it to the whole team, but I think if one person really stuck out to me who played the best, it was George. Nobody else on that field played as good as George. George set us up in so many key moments. His punts were beautiful, caused a fumble. I mean, when you look at it, who played the best, George. Who had the most fight? Everybody. I agree with BD and Franklin here.
I got a quick question for you. Can the fans get it? Let me tell you about that tailgate over here.
Yeah.
My cousin Alan Thorpe, they had boiled shrimp, potatoes, corn. Maddox's dad threw on Boston butts. They're pulling 10, 15 Boston butts off. Soda pop. They had fire pits out there to keep everybody warm. Hand warmers. They spoiled me. I got to be honest.
Yeah.
They spoiled me over there.
Cakes on top of it. Oh, my goodness. So
yeah.
What are you going to do? Yeah. Well, that's interesting. George, he's got how many touchbacks he had all year. That's incredible. No question about that.
Tony, real quick, a huge shout-out and thank you to this guy right here, Corey Helper, the voice of the Cardinal Stadium PA announcer, as he is riding off into the sunset. Corey, thank you for everything that you did and that you will continue to do.
All right, let's look for someone to come out of that prayer huddle they got going on down there and interview with Jerry Marlowe. But let's go back to the player of the game. Goodness gracious. I like the concept, the whole team, but you know what? What I normally do, like I did this year, Gunnar Rivers was the player of the game against the Jackson in semifinals last year, so I got him, at the beginning of the year. He was our interview. If we call the team as the player of the game, I can't do that next year. All the seniors will be gone. But it's a good concept. I'm not against it. Let's see what.
I'm gonna let y'all pick because I honestly don't have a pick, to be honest.
I really don't either. I'm between Noah and George.
Yeah, I gotta give it to the whole team. It's tremendous effort across the board. They play a heck of a game, heck of a season.
Camera one just went down.
Hey, how about this? How about George? I'm giving it to George. He dropped a punt at the 2-yard line.
Yeah,
and it was perfectly placed. He punted it at 61-yard punt.
And his kickoffs, he had 2-3 touchbacks. George Ganaris, my player of the game.
We don't show special teams a lot of love, and I think George deserves some of it. So I'll give it to George.
Let's see. There we go. Camera back up. All right. Let's see. We're still waiting for Mr. Marlowe. No, I think it's a great deal. Let's give it to the 13-0 St. Michael Cardinals. Let's do it. I'm all for it. It's a great year. It's a wonderful team. I had just a fantastic time watching them play. What a thrill. And then to be involved with the interviews with you guys and the students and Coach Rivers and stuff. There's you see a picture of Coach Rivers and Gunner right now, and of course Gunner is he's not as happy as he's ever been. And Dad's talking him down right now. Excellent.
Yeah, but Tony, to echo your sentiments, what a fun ride it has been with you and Franklin and Mitchell and Finn and Max and Jack McCormick and John Travis and Jerry and Parker Boss when he wants to show up and fly the drone. Barfield, who else? Everybody. I'm sure I'm missing somebody.
Max.
Yep, Max, Jerry's brother, would fill in. Just thank you to everybody for the WCN crew and all the hard work, especially Tony, everything that he does above and beyond. Thank you.
It's been a fun year. It's been a fun year, that's for sure. Lots of crazy games have been called, and now we're on to basketball season. So
yep. So we get to tune in. I got to be honest. This is one of my favorite parts because I get to sit in my chair with a Coca-Cola right beside my big old fireplace and watch the WCN coverage of St. Michael basketball. I love it.
It's going to be a good year this year.
We were waiting for Coach Rivers to come give us an interview, but what he's doing, of course, is he's saying goodbye to each one of his players as they leave the field down there, and we're not going to interrupt that. That's not important at all. What's important is what's happening right down there with Coach Rivers and Noah Moss. That is the epitome of Coach Rivers to me. The way he takes care of his players, the way the players just react to him in such a way. Goodness, that is a picture of St. Michael football right there. Coach Rivers and Noah Moss in the 2025 season. What a ride. So your 2025 13-0 Cardinals. We're going to give the player of the game to the whole team. I'll just put together a highlight of the season, and we'll call that good. And we'll put it together that way. So we may not have the opportunity to talk to Coach Rivers tonight. He's an emotional man. There's no question about that. And he's taking care of his players right now.
As he should.
One last time, let's take a look at the state championship game that's going on next week as Anniston will take on Jackson. And not many people up here in the booth are giving Anniston much of a chance, although Anniston is 14-0.
Yep, and that undefeated season, Tony, will come to an end next week. I got Jackson by 20.
That's generous, BD.
I'm a generous man. It's Friday night.
If they can beat St. Michael by 21, I think they can take Anniston by 28. Myself, 4 touchdowns is I don't think is a crazy outcome.
Yeah.
When they came out of 60-0 last year against Good Hope.
Cherokee County. Man. Yeah, I just don't see that Anniston having the firepower that can, in the way that Jackson's defense is playing. Oh, they're lights out.
We got a camera on you. We're doing good with the cameras. Everybody's doing good. We're talking up here, okay. We're just, you call it. If we don't want to do Mr. Rivers, we don't. He's waiting for his players. So We'll see. We'll give it another minute. We're not giving up on Coach Rivers. We're going to give him a chance to talk to Brody and his seniors down there. And there's, Coach Steven and Noah Moss. It's an emotional moment for sure for these young men to fight that hard. And, man, I got to tell you, these WCN, we started last year. And so Jerry and I spent a lot of time out here in the off season at the field, setting things up, running wires, looking at different things and trying to make the audio work, which we didn't do well on tonight, that kind of thing. And these guys, Noah Moss was out here working during the summer. I mean, just crazy hot, and he's out here working on his 40 times. You had Pookie Jones along with his son out here in July, and they were out doing their 40 times one Saturday morning, and the dew was so thick he was sliding all over the place. But they had electronic equipment set up, to get his stride and to make him a little bit faster. So these guys have worked and worked and worked. And so my sadness comes from not getting completely rewarded like I feel they should have been in the state championship game. But what a season, what a ride. And the coaches, my goodness, we've got, 6 coaches on staff or something crazy like that? And
Short-handed staff, that's for sure. They got
and look what we do.
Thin staff.
All right, well, like I said, I'm not going to call it. It's a beautiful scene down there, the family atmosphere. They don't want it to end. We don't want it to end. And we do have an update. Rancho Bernardo lost last week just as they were coming out. Here, Mr. Marlowe has somebody down there. Let's find out who he's talking to.
I got Miss Noelle Smaraglia here. She does all our sponsor events and helps do things for raising opportunities at St. Michael, right?
Yes, I do.
And right now you've been working on the Raise the Roof campaign, haven't you?
That's right.
How's that Raise the Roof campaign going?
It's going great, but can be better on Tuesday, December 2nd for Giving
Yeah.
Tuesday.
On Tuesday, it's a Giving Day, right?
Yes.
Catholic Giving Day. And we've got somebody that said they would match up to $25,000 if we got people to donate up to $25,000. Is that right?
Yes.
Oh, that's a great thing. That's a great thing, Ms. Maraglia. And we've already got the pad back there, so we're getting there. We just need a little bit more money to get us over the hump, right?
Yes.
So you can donate anytime you want to.
Anytime you want to.
They just contact you?
Contact me. There's a link on our website under St. Michael Catholic High School.org under the support. You can click on Raise the Roof and donate now.
That's right. And that way we'll have like concession stands, bathrooms, everything up in there, won't we?
Yes, indoor
That'll
batting
be a big thing right here.
facility.
Oh, look, here's your son, Huck.
Yes.
Mama. Look, that's Huck joining in right there. That's pretty cool. But no, you're doing a great job. Fantastic. You've been doing like, but the Catholic Giving Day is December 2nd?
Yes, this coming Tuesday.
This coming Tuesday, December 2nd, is Catholic Giving Day, and we want everybody to help donate to help us raise the roof to match that $25,000,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Hey, and on a side note, we watched your sons play all season, Huck, and we'll get to see him next year, of course. I know this is not the ending we wanted, of course. It's not the ending we wanted. But you know what? We're going to wake up tomorrow. We're going to watch all the rivalry games. We're going to come back to school, and we're going to get through December, and we're going to have basketball on the front, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
That's exactly right. So, well, Miss Maraglia, I thank you very much. I won't hold you much longer. But now, just letting them know it's been a wonderful year with you so far, but we're only halfway there. We got another whole half to go, don't we?
That's
So
right.
there's a lot to do we got to do,
Best
don't we?
is yet to come.
That's
Go Cardinals.
Right. Go Cardinals. Thank you, Miss Maraglia. That was Miss Maraglia. She coordinates all our events for sponsorship opportunities. We are working on the Raise the Roof campaign. We can come up with $25,000. Somebody will match that $25,000. Help us get our concession stands and our bathrooms back there. We're ready to go with that. So that's a big to do. So, oh my gosh, they've changed out of clothes and everything. Looks like the seniors are getting pictures right now. How you doing, Jape? How you doing, Jape? Seniors are getting pictures right now. These are the seniors. 17 of them moving on. No, I don't. So I think we're going to sort of end it there tonight if we could, y'all. Send it back up to Tony, but it's been a good run. We're going to try to close it on out, okay? Thank y'all very much. Thank you very much. I know. Okay, we will. We'll hold right here. John, let's just hold for a second, 3 minutes. We'll see what happens.
Marlowe's down there. Yeah,
No,
Miss Morelia,
he's
and they
standing
talked
right
about the
over there.
Raise the Roof campaign. That's awesome. We got that going. We're always looking for money for that, as the facilities out here are not finished yet. We have this beautiful football facility, but really nothing else. We don't have a baseball field. We don't have a soccer field. We don't have restrooms. And we need those. So we're looking at the Raise the Roof. It'll take care of a concession stand and restrooms for the field here. And
Well,
that'll be it for us. It
Mr.
just
Tony,
looks like
before we end, I
I'm sorry.
personally want to say thank you for all you've done for me, the WCN crew. I've enjoyed the ride for football season. I remember starting out in the back of a pickup truck, doing middle school games out in Christ the King Field. It's been a heck of a ride. I've loved doing this the past 2.5 years for the Cardinal
Give them a
Cardinal
wave.
fans.
They can see you on the camera down there.
So-
John's camera's up on us. Everybody give a wave.
Yeah.
As
so-
the WCN crew, as we had just a fantastic crew there. That's Jack McCormick is always on the camera for us. Of course, Jerry Marlowe, you see him in the post-game interviews and everything that he does, and the YouTube channel. Who else? John Treveus. Max Cox has helped us out quite a bit. Who else?
Justin Barfield.
Justin Barfield. Name them off so I don't forget anybody.
Parker Boss a little bit.
Ryan Petrie's
The Boss family with the drone footage.
Grady
and
Saltz came up and did a game.
Grady Saltz. And everybody that helped me during the JV and 8th grade games as well. Just an awesome football season here at St. Michael. Couldn't do it without Finn Larch, Mitchell Swanson, and, of course, the ever-present Franklin Cash. It was in the back of my truck calling football games years ago. Oh, look, he's talking to Sam Crosby down there. Let's see if we can hear him. Let's see him. Let me see.
Good. But just give us a couple things tonight. What'd you take? I mean, you had Crowell in your grasp, Landon Duckworth in your grasp.
I don't know. I mean, they're just slippery, man.
That's big. I mean,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? So that's it. Hey, here's his buddy Maddox on the phone. We got Maddox down here, too.
Yeah.
Y'all two, a great year. Great year. Sir. I mean, I wish, everybody wants a different outcome, but it is what it is. Look, Bodine stepping up in here. Turn this way. Turn this way. Look, I got Bodine. Hey,
y'all can screenshot this one.
I mean, notwithstanding anything, y'all are going to look back on this game, 2 yard, but you played against two going somewhere, Alabama and South Carolina. I mean, it's tough. Come on, here's Chase DeRoy here. Here's here too. Y'all got to give me something, man. Were they that slippery? Were they wearing like oil on their stuff, grease or something?
They had to be like in baby oil.
Huh?
They had to be in baby oil.
It had to be baby oil. That's what it was. It was baby oil. That's what it was. That's exactly right.
Yeah, they hooked up with Diddy a little bit before the game. Had to get their oil ready, but
that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, we'll have to put a check on that when they come in the gate next year. Maybe they don't have enough. No, but hey, we do want to congratulate y'all. I mean, fun watching all of y'all play. Gosh, all season long. And look, from us at the Wild Cardinal Nation, it's forever there. You'll be able to watch it with your grandkids one day, all the games that you've been playing. It'll be wonderful. And you'll laugh about it, but you're going to watch. I know you're going to watch. You're going to go back. You're going to be at college next year going, oh, my God, let's look at how we played. You know what I mean? But no, we've enjoyed watching y'all. It's been great watching y'all. But look, y'all got to get back. Y'all setting the foundation for winning and moving on, and y'all got to set it for the ones coming up and come back and help this team, help the school, and be a part of the community all the time. You know what I mean? And you got to walk with your heads held high, man. It is. Y'all did a great job. Look, Mr. Morton right there is even proud of y'all. Look. That's right. That's exactly right. So you might want to give a shout out to anybody. Mom, dad, grandma.
My mom. Shout out to my mom. Love her.
Love her. Who are you giving a shout out to?
My whole family, my grandparents. They've been watching every game.
How about you,
shout out
Chase?
to my whole family, anyone that's been watching the games.
There you go. Come on, Bodine.
I'd like to shout out to my parents because I wouldn't be able to do it without them and all the other family members supporting me along the way.
That's exactly right. Hey,
You
that's exactly
literally
right.
said your family. Like, what's the difference?
Great season, y'all. Great season, fellas. Good job. Good job. Oh, my gosh.
All right, there you go. Thank you. Yeah, I think Mr. Marlowe had some players down there, but I think Mr. Rivers has snuck off on us.
He has.
And he's off to the side. He's talking to number 6 down there right now. He's taking care of his players. I don't mean to say he snuck off on us at all. He's taking care of his players, what a coach should be doing. Just an awesome night for him as well. He's got a lot of people to say thank you for as well. So that'll be it for the WCN. We were saying thank you to everybody as we cut away to Coach B or to Jerry there. And we want to say Coach BD, Brian Daughtery, and the play-by-play all season long, does a great job, keeps the students involved up here, and, of course, Franklin Cash and Mitchell Swanson and Finn Larsh, as they were the voice of the St. Michael Cardinals this year for the Wild Cardinal Network. Awesome.
Mr. Tony, I want to give a huge thank you to you, as Franklin did. I couldn't imagine a better crew to be with.
I couldn't be prouder.
I couldn't imagine a better person to learn from. Running the board or whatever, filming podcasts and stuff, Mr. Tony. So you've taught us a lot, and I'm excited to continue this at Auburn and do broadcasting. Hopefully end up on the sports radio up there and
awesome.
Something like that. So
that would be great.
That'd be awesome. So I really appreciate everything that you've taught me and everything that I've gotten to do, and I'm so lucky and blessed to have that opportunity to.
Well, one
really
last time, if you can, in unison, you're watching Cardinal football on the WCN. See if you can get them together.
Thank you, Cardinal Nation first. Thank you, Cardinal Nation, and you're watching
Cardinal football on the WCN. Good night, everybody. God bless you.